Okay, I think we're ready to go. Hello, you guys. How's everybody doing today? I hope everybody's doing really good. Sorry that I was supposed to start this a little bit earlier, but better late than never. Exactly. Alright, I think I got everything set up. I put the goals up, I put the pin message up, I got my controller, I got something to drink. I think we're pretty much ready to go. I gotta start the YouTube short stream in just a minute, but other than that, yeah, we're pretty much pretty good to go. How's everybody's night going? I hope everybody's doing pretty well. Okay. Let's tweet this out. Glad I thought about that. Need to go ahead and do that. Alright, there we go. And I wouldn't mind checking this out later, so I'm gonna put that right there for now. Yes, that will work. Alright, there we go. Rotten Zombie, welcome to the live stream. Hello, Crazy Cookie. Hello! What is up? I hope you're doing really good. Let me see if I can hear myself real quick and we'll be good to go. Oh yeah, we're golden. We're awesome. Okay, I think we're fine. Everything's like I want it. So let's go ahead and do this. My mouse isn't dead. Hopefully not. Hello guys! I think we're all good to go. I need to get the YouTube short stream going, so give me a second to go ahead and get that kind of going. Let's go here real quickly. And then we can actually go ahead and start for the night. Hope everybody's doing really, really good for tonight. I'm debating if I need to put my AC on or not. I might put my hoodie on and then have the AC kind of going. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm waiting for that to pop up. Okay, there we go. Now I got that popped up and everything should be good. Okay, we just got to check on the YouTube short side of things and then we'll be pretty much ready to go. So give us just a second. All right. I'm gonna try putting my hoodie on with the addition of having my AC on, see if that makes me feel alright. I get super hot, super cold, go back and forth. This weather has been absolutely weird, I'll definitely tell you that. Anyways, we are pretty much ready to go. I got something to drink, which is super duper good. I got, oh yeah, YouTube Shorts. Let's check and see if this looks good. This looks great. Wait. How does this look when I do that? Okay, that looks pretty good too. So yeah, the stream looks good on both sides. So I guess now it's time for us to go and get started. All right, so before we actually get started, there's a couple things I do want to mention. First things first, let's go ahead and shout out the members for the night. All right, if you would like to become a member today, it's only $1.99 for tier 1. You get some badges and emotes, shout outs at the beginning in the streams. We of course have the actual playthrough that we're currently doing, which is Amori, and other playthroughs that you are able to go and look at, like the Cuphead DLC playthrough, just for the members. Amori, we're going to do the next part of that tomorrow for the members, and then also Doom Eternal, not for the members, just in general though, but that's what we're doing tomorrow. Anyways, then on top of that, you get the Discord server with the Discord watch parties that we end up doing. The next one that we do for the Discord watch party will be on the 28th of this month, so FYI out there, alright? But before we say anything or do anything else, let's go ahead and shout out the members. For tier 1s, we got Tom Man, Puzzle Piece, The Shopkeeper, Crazy Larry, Twilight 17, Hulka King, Silver Nick, No LH, Anime Lover, and we also got Cats and Dogs Have Fun. For tier 2s, we got That One Object Show, Blade Nightmare. We also got Ryan Hamilton, Emerald Hat, Tom Leo, Pea Shooter, Joker Phantom Thieves, Dark Souls Minute Guide, Joseph, Funny Gamer Dude, Deila, Mr. Coconut, Weird Trilot, Erwin, Astral Zero, Greeny Beanie, Happy Ambi, Musical Brothers. We also got Kasukai, Jesse, Mr. Shiny Gratina, Reginald Tucker, Beacon of Nick, Kyra. We also got Priest QT, Jonas, TJ Z 2002, Strike CNU, Terry Studios, King Morgan, Scott Days, Chaos, Ray Diamond Gamer, Nighthawk Ediburners, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. For tier 3s, we got Jose Sanchez, Lucky 13, and Tyler. Yet again, Thank them all for becoming tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 members. It means a hell of a lot. Now, with that all being said and done with, I think it's finally time to go ahead and say the intro for us over here. So here we go, you guys. Hello, Cookies and Coquettes. This is Crazy Cookie. And we're here about to play Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. This is going to be part 6 out of this series, and once again we are now going to be going into chapter 4. The last time that we played, we did the entire trial for chapter 3, which was insane. Okay, the class trial. That was crazy on the characters and who it actually was, and honestly the ones that, well, like, not only that, well, one, it's fucking crazy whenever it comes to Celeste. It's funny that Celeste is actually on the screen right here. It actually is. I didn't plan that. I just booted the game up before we actually started playing. But she was the mastermind that also tricked Hifumi into this situation because she made Taka think, or god damn it, she made Hifumi think Taka stole, of course, the AI version of Shihiro, which isn't true at all. And then she basically also it's just crazy. She like made an alliance with him and made him an accomplice of her murders, and he ended up killing Taka, and the Celeste killed freaking Hifumi, so betraying him. And then we finally learned that, of course, it was her, and being able to see her basically get burned on a what was it, a stick, and then hit by a fire truck, which is insanity. So I think it was kind of fucking nuts what ended up happening with the addition. We started chapter 4 up. We actually found another situation that has kind of gone on. The situation that has came along is, of course, the fact that we know who has been conspiring against us whenever it comes to like going with Monokuma, the one that's been spying on us from Monokuma. It has been actually Sakura the whole time, which I would have never guessed. But it seems like she's being blackmailed into that situation, so I'm excited to learn why she is actually doing that. Is there any other twists and turns as of right this minute? I think we found out, or we at least know, that there is the 16th student that literally smacked us in the back of the head. And once we found that room that, once again, our lady over there, Kyoko, showcased, it was crazy because she's been going basically like missing for a while and going around and actually, like, I guess you would say, to that boys' bathroom, which then has a hidden little compartment area that actually has like an archive of the school and stuff. Once she actually told us to go look at it, the 16th student appeared, knocked the fuck out of us, and then took all the books and everything out of there, leaving nothing left there. We have not really confronted Kyoko about that and let her know what the hell has happened. What we're going to be doing next is going into chapter 4, and I think the next story is now basically up whenever it comes to that. So I think the 4th floor, or 3rd floor, should be available at this point in time, right? Or is it the 4th? We got the 1st floor, 1st chapter, 2nd floor, which was 2nd chapter, so 1st floor, 1st, 2nd, 2nd, 3rd, 3rd. So I think it is the 4th floor. We're about to find out. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think it is going to be the 4th floor. The 2nd floor has like the swimming area, like where you can actually swim in the locker rooms, and also the library. Well, the 3rd floor actually has the kind of like a rec room with, I forgot the other rooms. It was like some kind of like big old scientific room. It's like a physics lab. So those are like what's happening with the 3rd floor. So the 4th floor, we have no idea, and that's what they want us to go and investigate now. RP Celeste, Lutenberg. I know, it's crazy. All right, let me check to see if I can see all the different things. Okay, I can see now both chats. Now, I do want to mention real quickly, oh, do I not actually have this? This is not, doing. Okay, a lot of people are streaming this game right now. That's kind of crazy, dude. Not gonna lie. Once again, I guess it's just got a really cool, kind of like little culture whenever it comes to it, you know, like a little kind of cult following. That's what I was looking for wording, which is absolutely awesome. For some reason this is actually not popping up correct, so let me go here real quick. I was gonna say this. Let's refresh. Okay, there we go. Now I got the donation goal up. So we do have super chat goals on both streams tonight. It's $5 on both ones for the next 3 hours. Basically, I'm having that up if you guys want to donate towards it. it's basically, of course, putting more money towards, of course, the actual Mario Kart world. I have it set to $5, just FYI, to actually hit the goal. I hope people can understand. We're seeing if we can maybe hit the goal, and if not, no worries. I just wanted to at least mention that real quickly. We do have that as an option, as a available goal on both streams that we're currently doing. Okay, let me go here, and I think we're almost ready. I gotta make it so where I could see all the stuff here. There we go. We got a cool character in Danganronpa from Chapter 3, Equal Dead. Jesus, man. Well, at least we don't have to deal with Hifumi anymore, dude. I'm just very happy that we don't have to deal with Hifumi. I got really tired of him. Aw, man. The drink did that weird splash effect. Well, I'm gonna go wash my hands because I don't like sticky controllers. So, I'll be right back. Every time on stream, the last couple of drinks that I've had, it does that shit. Doesn't matter if it's a Pepsi or a Mountain Dew. It's like, bro, don't be drinking drinks. I guess that's what the moral of the story is. It's like, dude, don't be drinking drinks while streaming. I'm like, dude, I want something to drink. I should just drop my fucking water. Alright, before we start, let me go wash my hand real quick, because, sorry, I am not getting sticky stuff all on my freaking controller. That is just, no. Fucking controllers are too expensive for that bullshit. Anyways, I'll be right back. Alright, we're good. Sorry about that. Okay. Now we're almost ready to go. Let me do one other thing. And we'll be good to go. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, you guys, I think we're ready to go. You guys ready to play some more Danganronpa tonight? Oh, I'm glad I checked this actually. For some reason, all my goals are like not up there, so we'll refresh all my goals. I'm glad that we checked that though. Yeah, low-key, I'm kind of glad. We'll go ahead and reset everything. So, events, we'll go ahead and refresh that. Alert box, refresh. That, refresh. Where's my little jar? Should be underneath this. Where's my cookie jar? Ah, there's my cookie jar. Boom. Alright, there we go. Now we're gonna go. Okay, we're good. I'm glad I checked that though before we kept going. Alright, you guys, I'm ready. Let's go ahead and load our game. And let's see, we're on chapter 4, school life, daily life, daytime. Want to load this save game? Yes, I do. Alright, here we are. Continue? Yes, let's continue. Let me go right there. Blade Nightmare, welcome to the live stream. Hey, Cookie, what costume from Mario Kart Tour you hope is going to be Mario Kart World? I don't know much about Tour, so I can't specifically say. As long as they got the Shy Guy, which they do, Rosalina, which they do, I'm pretty happy. So whatever, it would be cool if we, as long as we get like a blue Shy Guy and my Rosalina, we're cool. We're cool. Also, welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing pretty good. All right. Let me do this. Leave the area. Not yet. Let's go to the map. Oh, don't forget we got 100. Oh my God, we got so many Monokuma coins. It's pure freaking pathetic. We gotta use that. Report card, regulations. Okay, report card. So we're still trying to also get Yashahiro. Fucking Hero boy. They really tried to pin everything on Hero that time around. I'm glad that it wasn't him. I would have been a little bit upset. And I just couldn't see it actually being him. Anyways, we're getting close to being done with his, I think, which is going to be really good. Lost in Thought, max XP1, Crystal Prediction. So, I guess we're pretty much almost ready to go. I'm checking a couple things out beforehand. Regulations. Was there any new rules added within this situation? I don't think so. Guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any killing game. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. So yeah, it's pretty much good. Hello, Crazy Cookie. Hey, Nighthawk. How are you doing? It's great to be able to see you. Will they add Diddy Kong later after the... Probably not. They have not said nothing about fucking Diddy Kong, bro. That's a cursed name. I'm highly doubtful that they will actually bring that shit back in there. Alright, narrator. Sorry, I'm looking at all the different things that we got before we actually keep on going. Yeah, I guess we're all good. Review the layout, the hoax peak. There's a button that I'm looking for. Let's see, system, transcript, record all statements and events that has unfolded. Oh, that's cool. So we got, we begin our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what opened up, what was waiting for us. So yeah, that's pretty much the big thing. All right, let's go ahead and get out of here. To Mario Kart World. I highly doubt they will. Hello, Crazy Cookie. Hello. Hope you're doing really good tonight. All right. Also, yeah, yeah, we good. We good. Fucking baths. Got our rooms. No, honestly, without the killing game, this would be a really awesome, like, place to kind of hang out at. I don't know, it's got a vibe to it, but, since a lot of people has died, I don't know, this place is spooky. It's somehow, like, calm, but spooky. I don't know, don't ask me, alright? Don't ask me why I think that, I just do. I just freaking do. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and go into the store, might as well. We're gonna use those Monokuma coins real quick, since we got plenty of them. Let's see what we can end up getting. We got 107. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Yes, I would. Give it a shot. Alright, let's give it a shot. Here we go, you guys. Alright, so it's going to be a 45% chance that it could be a repeat. How many coins until it goes down? Like a 25%. 20 coins! God! Alright, let's see what happens if I use 20 coins. That's a lot of coins. What is that? I don't know. Look like a burnt croissant. Bro, it really did look like a damn burnt croissant. Alright, that's a 40% chance. What are we getting? What are we getting, dude? Some type of magazine. Oh, and I got a lucky! Let's go, baby! Got some glasses. Alright, well, that's cool. We'll take the glasses. Alright. I'll use 10 coins to see how that will go. What we got? What we got? Oh, that's definitely new. It looks like a mirror. I doubt it's a mirror, but it did kind of look like one. Alright, some kind of... It looked like some kind of comic book. Guarantee that would have been good for Hifumi. Well, Hifumi's gone now, so I don't think that will help us in any instance. I can't tell what that is. Alright, let's just keep on using that 10 coin system. What the hell? Oh, I collected 50 unique presents? Oh, well, shit, okay. Dude, it had like a graph. We got some tea. That would have been great for Celeste. Son of a beach. Sons of a beach indeed. Even 10 coins is not getting us where I want to now. It's okay. Just keep going. The hell is that? It's like that wild, wild western shit. I don't know. Alright. See what happens. Got some more grabby to the titties, bro. But I did get lucky. I did get lucky, dude. Yes! What is it? A flashlight. Well, at least we got a flashlight now. Let's see what happens if I use 1 coin. Just to see. Just to kind of see what happens. I have no clue what that is, but we got it. And it gave me another lucky, dude. What we get? Okay, that's definitely new. It's like a music box or something. Alright, let's just see what happens if I use like 1 coin for a little while. What do you think about the music? Is it just on Discord? I have not had a chance to look at it, so on a serious note, I'll see if I can look at it later tonight. Hey, did I go to delete Luigi games from the list of GameCube list? If you're, what? The Luigi's Mansion? I have no idea. It depends if they're thinking about doing a remake. That would have probably been good for, what's his face? Leon. Yeah, it is Leon's. Leon! Go ahead and get me started with Leon, dude. Alright, we got some kind of Game Boy, it looked like. Oh, man. Oh, damn, I must have forgot to charge my headsets last night. Oops. It's okay. Hold up. I gotta put my headphones on the charge. Wow, 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 wow. But I'm not too for sure. More than likely, they're gonna do what they've always done, which is drip feed all these little games. The 3 games are like, I think, what, 3 to 6 games they showcased? That's what we get probably for the next 3 to 6 months. That's what we get for the next 3 to 6 months. And you can just fucking emulate it. Okay, well... Oh, and we got a lucky. I don't know what that suit's gonna be used, or who's gonna be using that suit. We'll read the descriptions of the items that we just got. Got some type of saw. I think that's actually good for Yosuke. I could be wrong. Dude, the 1 coin system sometimes works pretty well. You get a couple repeats here and there. The bandages. I gotta remember who wants... Oh, the thing is, you get luckies, too. And I think that's like the biggest thing right there, is you get freaking luckies. That's definitely new. I have no clue what that is. Alright, what else we got? Aw. Alright, let's use like 3 coins and see what happens. Got some type of new tea. I don't know what that tea's gonna be like, but yeah, we got that. That's cool. Alright, fuck it. Last and final rotation. What we get? Ooh, that's new. I don't know what that is, but we did get it. Alright. Well, there goes all of that. I should probably get going. Alright, let's actually look at the stuff that we collected. So let's go to presents. And let's see. So we got the Kivette tea. Made from extremely rare and expensive coffee bean. Collected from the Doug of the Asian palm Kivette. It has a unique fragrance. A Doug, so shit. That's nice. We got some sea salt. Okay, so yeah. A black croissant. Oh my god, it is literally a burnt croissant. A baked good made from black ingredients. It looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. That's a surprise. Who would want a croissant? I'm trying to think who would want a croissant. I could maybe see Aoi. I know she likes donuts and shit. What the hell? What's going on? Jackpot, baby. Jackpot. Jackpot. Boom. Thank you so very much. I was not expecting that, dude. Thank you at Blade Nightmare, dude. Let's see. Oh, let me go ahead and give it a heart and a like. And I'll go ahead and do... Hold up, let me move my drink so I can actually reach the keyboard. Let's see what we got here. Hashtag Blade Nightmare. That's crazy, dude. Thank you. I really was not expecting that. Damn. Alright, so did you order the bundle or just switch no bundle? Not trying to be funny. I took what I could get. When I went up there to pre-order, all they had was literally just a regular Switch 2 bundle. Like just the regular Switch 2. There was no like Mario Kart bundles left or anything of that nature. So we have to get the game itself, sadly. But I mean, hey, At least we actually procured one. That's the biggest thing right there. And since it's not from like Walmart instead of the 3rd, it should be pretty guaranteed that I get my copy on day 1. Hopefully I will be able to actually get it from the midnight. I gotta wait to see if they're gonna do a midnight release, which I do not know. The location, I don't know if they're gonna have one or not, but we just got the regular bundle. There was no way I was gonna get a Mario Kart bundle at all. Let's see, that actually scared me for a second. I had my volume up. I'm sorry about that, by the way. Well, thank you so very much, Blade Nightmare. It means a heck of a lot. Now we have $25 so far for Mario Kart World. Let me go ahead and swap that up real quick. We are getting closer and closer. Every little bit helps. All right. What, now 55 more? I think it's like 55 more bucks, and then we'll have Mario Kart World literally procured. I went ahead and pre-ordered Mario Kart World also at the GameStop. I put $5 on the pre-order. So the reason why is apparently that game will be on the actual cartridge, so you don't have to download it specifically online, because you know the night of the release, it's going to be a hell trying to get that thing to run on their servers probably. So if the servers don't work, at least we're going to be able to play the different tracks that night if we happen to get it. All right, hold up. Thank you once again, dude. I really appreciate it. But yeah, they only had the regular bundles, man. They didn't have the Mario Kart bundles. I don't think there would have been any way for us to actually get it, to be quite honest. Alrighty. Let's go here. And I can't get back over here. Hold up. Okay. And I do want to look at this real quickly. Hey, Kiki! Hey, Nathan! It's great to see you, man! How you doing? Alright, we're good to go. So, I feel like potentially, Ashihina will like that. I think she will. I could be wrong. We could probably look at the list later and see. Flotation donut. I could see maybe she would want the flotation donut. Doesn't she like donuts and shit? I think she does. Blueberry perfume. Very popular with the men these days, but to be honest... Okay, but to be honest, although it does attract the ladies, most guys hate the smell. Who would want that right this minute? As Bianca probably wouldn't want that. Jesus, man. I just thought about this. Hold up. Wait a minute. There's not a lot of dudes left, is there? Hey, let's go! Yo! We're gonna get Pokemon Legends Z and A for Switch 2. Once again, thank you so very much. The jackpot is so awesome. I love hearing the jackpot. Okay, so yet again, I really appreciate the heck out of that. So technically, whenever it comes to that, first things first, hashtag Blade Nightmare yet again, dude. Thank you so very much. Now we got $30 freaking for it. So literally, what, 50 more to go? Hell yeah! Hold on, let me give it a heart, and I'll do the hashtag. So we'll talk about it in just a second. I'm gonna count that as the goal that I had for the not the super chat, sorry, for the YouTube short one. So I'm gonna count that as the goal. So I'm gonna get rid of the goal that I have on the actual small stream, this YouTube short stream. So I'm gonna remove that goal. Thank you so very much, dude. I really, really appreciate it. All right, so to your question real quickly. Also, Joseph, welcome to the live stream. It's great to be able to see you. To your question, whenever it comes to Pokemon Legends Zither A for the Switch 2, is there any current release date for it? I'm not too for sure. We did Legends of Arceus, and at least whenever it comes to Zither A, if we did happen to get it on the Switch 2, at least the frame rate looks better when we saw it on the presentation. Just know we will probably shit on it, alright? I'm just being honest. I did like Legends of Arceus, so maybe I'll like this one, but I'm not sure. I don't know. That's something we'll have to wait and see. It's more of a wait and see for that. I need to know when there's a release date for it. I think that's the biggest thing that we kind of need to know for the release date. All right, let me go ahead and do this real quickly. That is not what I needed. Why did I do that? Because it is Streamlabs cookie. Streamlabs can be super duper weird. All right, $30 thus far. Thank you, dude. But yeah, what are you getting it? Are you thinking about it? I'm kind of curious, just like in general towards it. All right, and it should pop up now like it needs to. Once again, thank you. We already hit the goals for tonight. That's absolutely awesome. I really appreciate that. Okay, it should be fixed up now. Let's go here. Once again, give them a like for actually helping us out whenever it comes to Mario Kart World, man. All right, so, yo, what's up, my handsome bro, Crazy Cookie? How are you doing today? Fist bump to my bro. Hell yeah, I'm doing relatively well, so thank you for asking. We're just sitting here kind of chillaxing and enjoying the games itself. We're looking at the presents, we're looking at the individuals. I don't think there's a lot of guys left that's alive. Byaku's alive. Yashihiro's alive. Oh my god. It's just me, Yashihiro, and Byaku. The last 3 guys. Well, there is... Let's see. Kyoko, Ashihina, Toko, Sakura. So there's 4 left whenever it comes to the girls. They outnumber us by 1. That's kind of weird. Not unless the exchange student, or not the exchange student, but the 16th classmate that we still haven't been introduced to, but it maybe, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll definitely have to see. Feels weird working on finals right now. Got 2 presentations in one day. Oh man, you got 2 entire presentations? Oh Jesus, I really hope that everything goes well. Let's make the $50 happen and give Crazy Cookie 14 more subscribers to help him reach his goal. Hell yeah, dude, that would be absolutely awesome. We're so close to hitting 2,900 subs. I think during this summer, I feel it. I don't want to sound too confident. All right, but I think we can hit 3K. I really do. We'll hit 2,900 and then we're gonna fucking go for the 3K, dude. We're gonna do it. Yeah, I plan on it. Well, did you play Legends of Arceus? What do you think of the original game, like Legends of Arceus itself? I'm kind of curious to get your thoughts and opinions on it, if you don't mind me asking. It was all right. I think it was an interesting direction that they took it. There's probably a couple things I would change, but otherwise, I felt like I had more fun with Legends of Arceus than I did with Scarlet and Violet. I could be honest. Scarlet and Violet, the only thing I had fun was naming the Pokemon really stupid names. All right, let's go ahead and look at the presents again. Good luck whenever it comes to your finals, by the way, at Nathal. Okay, let's see. A Scarab brooch. All right, so here we are. The Scarab was considered to be be sacred by many ancient societies. It's better known today as the Dug Beetle. Who would want that as a brooch? Got more glasses. They say that wearing these while performing incantations will help you better speak with the target of your spell. That sounds like giving it to Yashihiro. Roller slippers. What are the other stuff that we got that was new? Jimmy Decay t-shirt. A hand bra. A bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan. A bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan. Raise your hands, raise your spirits. What the hell? We got 2 of those. I don't know who we could give it. The water lover. This would be perfect for Ashihina. A competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to be one with the water, and it claims to increase swimming speed by literally 10%. That's pretty cool. Astral Boy doll, a figurine of the popular TV personality who hosted Lost and Forbidden Love Fantasy Outer Space. All right. We got a Adorable Reactions collection, a DVD that contains footage of people reacting to various pieces of art. Weird. Who would that actually go to? Goddamn tumbleweed, dandelion. Was there anything else that we might have gotten? Self-destructing cassette. We got 2 of those clocks still. Mr. Fastball. Baseball shaped velocity measurement machine. Throw it to measure your speed, but don't throw it at a wall. That's weird. Ancient doll. Is there anything else that we got? I think, oh, the fun plane. The newest popular portable game system. It has a high-def touchscreen and can also play music and videos, making it for the perfect all-in-one media machine. Then we got the Project Zombies, which we already had one of those. I think that's literally... Ah, Vice! What is this? a tool used to grip and stabilize materials like metal, to shape and fix it. Somehow just the name conveys a strong sense of power. That's weird, but kind of interesting. Some of these are very obscure to actually give. Like, I'm trying to think of who would actually want some of these things. Meteorite arrowhead. An ancient arrowhead discovered in some ancient ruins, fashioned from meteorite. They say that getting pierced by it will give you the power to see demons. That's some crackheaded logic there. And those are the different things that we gotten throughout our playthrough. So we'll see how that kind of goes. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Let's make the 3K happen by the end of the year. Crazy Cookie deserves it for being so kind to us. Let's show him our appreciation. Thank you, dude. What only time will tell, I guess you could say, man. And let's see if we can do it, man. Let's see if we can do it. I like Legends of Arceus for the story, but the post-game gets boring after a while. I don't think I did the post-game, so I'm not really familiar what would actually be within the post-game. All topic, but if Bayaka says, tell them Naegi one more time, I'm going to crash out like the Celestia did. Oh my god. The Switch 2 Nintendo will get you there, Cookie. If anything, just pump out a bunch of Mario Kart 9 clips. One of them will bound to go viral. Tentative getting it on the release date. Good night, everybody. Good night, Blade Nightmare. Thank you once again for helping out some, and it was great to be able to talk just for a few minutes. Let's see. Wait, you're tempted to getting it on the release? Are you talking about whenever it comes to the Switch 2 and Aethel? Also, just as like good night at Blade Nightmare. My plan is, if we get Mario Kart World, the plan is, if everything goes right, all right, if we can, one, raise the money to get the game to start off with, which, thank you guys, by the way, for helping out as much as you have. I really do appreciate the heck out of it. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be able to get the Switch 2 to begin with, or potentially Mario Kart World. So I hope you guys totally understand that already. So my plan is, if everything works out, we're gonna do the actual like unboxing and release of it on the midnight of its release. We're gonna be talking about it, checking out some of the features and whatnot. In that same stream, I'm gonna go ahead and put Mario Kart 9 in, or Mario Kart World in, let it start downloading, and basically wait until it fully downloads, and then we're gonna be playing it. If the servers are all good, if anybody out there that has the Mario Kart game or Mario Kart World and Switch 2 that night wants to join in, no matter if you're someone that is already here, or you know, that has been here for a while, or if it's a new person, we'll play it all together on there. We'll play basically until it gets super tired, so however long that will be. I'm probably gonna do at least 2 to 3 days worth of actual coverage on Mario Kart World, so like that's my plan. At least I would say at least 3 days. So the first day it comes out, and then basically do a whole stream, or the night of it coming out, a day stream after I after I do that, and do like a follow-up stream for that. So a day stream, then basically we would go for the next day, do the same thing. So like at least I would say 3 to 4 days of actual coverage of Mario Kart World. And then we'll kind of play it by year and kind of see how it goes. I'm very curious to see how it will all be planned out and kind of go, but at least for now, that's a semi-plan. As we get closer to the release, and as we get closer to see what happens with the goal, that will kind of be a very big determining factor of what we'll kind of do. $12-hour Mario Kart release, that would be wild. Hey, I might do it. I might do it. I'm tempted, dude. Oh, I mean, you getting it. I'm not shelling out that much for the Switch 2 to go. Dude, I understand that. I totally understand that. For me, I would love to be able to see. I want to see how, like, I can admit, all right. I'm excited because it's more content for the channel and stupidness, okay? I can be honest. I wasn't expecting, like, I'm gonna be honest, you guys, alright? I hope this makes sense. I wasn't expecting this. All this has not been planned, like, everything that's happening right now is just like, it's like, alright, man, we're doing that, I guess. And I'm not trying to be that way, I'm being honest. I was not gonna pre-order it a couple weeks ago. I got lucky because one of the GameStops actually had it pre-orderable where you could just go ahead and pre-order it. I'm like, all right, I'll go ahead and put some money down onto it, and if we happen to get and raise the money on the streams with you guys, I'll go ahead and purchase it. Because I can be honest, day one purchase on my own, I wouldn't have been able to do that. I really wouldn't have been able to do that. I wouldn't have basically $480 with tax. It'll be like 480. I wouldn't have 480 bucks just to go ahead and like literally splurge out. I can be honest. So as soon as we hit those goals with everybody helping out, literally it was like, okay, shit, let's go. I'm being serious. So it's one of those things that was not really planned for this year, but fuck, let's do it. Let's go with it. Fuck it, man. Let's just, you know what? Whatever happens, we're just gonna keep on going with the flow. That's what we're gonna do. I'm being dead ass, dude. I want you to rip it apart. Lol. Oh my god, could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? Alright guys, I showed the Switch 2, we played a little bit of Mario Kart, I set the freaking Switch 2 on the desk, I go get my fucking baseball bat and start beating the shit out of it. Alright guys, that was the only stream you're getting. I hope you enjoyed. In the process, breaking the table and also the Switch 2. Fucking madman went over here and beat the shit out of the Switch 2 because he lost at Mario Kart. that right there. That right there, man. That right there would be hilarious. Alright. So. Whew. Man, you guys make me like god dang think of the craziest shit. I swear, it's funny as hell. Yep, this is definitely the school store. That reminds me, one time at my old school, I lost my school pin and had to buy another one. Yes, got another Monokuma coin. Alright, you know what? We're gonna try our luck and see if we get anything new, even though we got almost a 50 chance of getting something, a 50-50 chance of getting something new or something recycled. 61% chance, actually. That sucks. What we getting, boy? Boom. Ah, we got a pin, boy. You know what? At least we got a pin. I'll take it. Alright. I should probably get going. Alright, so leave the area? Yes, we're gonna go ahead and leave the area. Just start beating the fuck out of it, man. I mean, with the review, but that's cool too, but the people that donate would be pissed. Bro, I'm gonna be 100%. I can't... just say if I did do that, I swear to God, I would be upset as well. I would not blame anybody at that point in time. Saying, you know what? Fuck you, Cookie. I'm unsubbing. You really had to do that bullshit, bro? Like, come on, man. I would not blame them at all. I would be like, you know what? That is totally valid, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have never done that. I'm sorry, man. Ripping it apart. Oh, dude, we're gonna be making memes for days for that shit. The way that we felt about, like, when you first came to the channel and we were probably ripping on fucking Mario Kart. Oh, we have new content finally. All right, let's be honest, man. After, like, the 50th time of us saying this, you know, the same shit of Mario Kart, because we already know Mario Kart fucking 8 has issues. Man, I need new material. Shit. We got the Switch 2 doing the most anti-consumer bullshit, and we got Mario Kart World. We're set, bro. It's gonna be cool. I'm sorry, I'm just having too much fun because it's just, like I said, it makes me happy to do some stuff like this. It's cool, and if it wasn't for you guys, it wouldn't be possible. So I'm sorry. I hope it doesn't come off weird or anything. I honestly am very excited and hyped up for everything. I think it's gonna be really fun. I think it's gonna be a really fun event. I think it's gonna be a weird but interesting time to see. Alright, so we need to go. This is the second floor. We were on the first floor with Monokuma stuff. This is gonna be the third floor. So now let's see if we can go to the next floor. Should be like right around here, maybe? Not quite. I gotta figure out where we're going, boy. Isn't there a way to run? Yeah, it's B. I keep on getting it mixed up with Amori. Amori is X while this game is B. So sometimes I'm like, oh, shite. Alright, here we are. Alright, the 4th floor. This is about to be really interesting. I'm kind of excited about this. This is all gonna be new info right here. So now we have access to the 4th floor of the Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it! You gotta find a clue. Alright, you know what? Let's check out the boys' bathroom. Well, it's anything that we can mess with. Everything is still bolted shut. Alright, I don't see anything, so let's leave the area. We got a data lab. Should we go into the data lab? Ooh, this place looks cool. We got a music room. Alright, let's go into the data lab and see what's kind of going on. Rattle, rattle. No good. The door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. But what's behind the door is a total mystery. A data center, a fucking data center. Yeah, that might be really useful. I got 4A and 4B, so let's go here and see what we got. Wonder if anybody's gonna be in here. Hey, Yashahiro! Also, did confirm it. From what I know, the English voice actor specifically for this is actually Kaiji Tang. Kaiji Tang is the voice of Ichiban. Now, whenever it comes to the actual anime for Danganronpa, that's a different person. That Craig guy, or I forgot the specific name for his name, the specific name for the guy that does it. But at least for this particular game, it is actually Kaiji Tang, from what I know and understand. So no wonder I'm getting literal big vibes of Ichiban, because it's Ichiban! The predicaments this dude gets into reminds me of that, other than the conning shit, that's just Yashahiro. But the obliviousness of this character, the poofy hair, and the voice, holy shit, it reminds me of some freaking Ichiban. New content to crap on. What would be funny if it's halfway decent? I want it to. Like, to be quite honest, I'm going in with a hyped kind of feeling because I'm excited to do new things with you guys. But then also my expectations are, I would say, average. It's not too hyped up, it's not too low. So if it's good, that's great. I mean, to be completely fair, Mario Kart 9 or Worlds, it looks fun. Is it worth $80? That's a whole different story. But if we're just talking about specifically gameplay, it looks like it's a evolution of Mario Kart. I will say it's definitely taking high inspiration of games that has the open world kart or racing setting, so like Forza Horizon, absolutely, but it's being applied now whenever it comes to Mario Kart. So like, absolutely it looks fun, don't get me wrong about that at all. I don't think it's worth $80. I can be honest, I think the game is 50 to 60 bucks. I think that's honestly what it would be worth. Let's see, off topic, but I can't look at Byakuya without me thinking he's Kunikinda from BSD. They look the same, and you can you blame me though? Didn't you say that last time, if I remember correctly? I remember you, I think it was you that said that last time, and when I looked up a picture, it definitely had that resemblance, so I could totally understand that. Let's see what Yashihiro's got to say. I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. Well, that's not good. Alright. A surveillance camera. I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. I mean, who could get used to being watched 24/7? Ain't that the truth? Alright, let's see what we got. Even an ultimate can't destroy this plate, unless they had an ultimate superhero powers. One day I saw Monokuma in class. And then we got la 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 la. Fucking Monokuma wild, dude. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Being scared of it won't do any good. I'm better off just ignoring it completely. Hey, I got a Monokuma coin. Alright. There's a clock right there, but what use is time in here? It's time, my friend. It's time for what? I don't know. Shit, I don't fucking know. Alright, well, let's go to 4B and see what's going on over here. Alright, what we got? Hello, I'm Monokuma. For the school score, I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me, or you might die of loneliness. What the fuck, bro? Save a surveillance camera. I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. I mean, who could get used to being watched 24/7? Hey, we got the Monokuma coin. Nice. All right, let's see what they got to say about this. Even the ultimate. Okay, it's saying the same stuff that we've seen beforehand. Let's look at the clock. Just seeing if we can get another Monokuma coin. It's always great to kind of look around and see. Get a couple here and there. Nope. All right. Well, this classroom has nothing other than the bulletin board, or at least the chalkboard that has the Monokuma writing on it. This is the office. Can we go into the office? All right, we can go into the office at least. Hey, another photo. It's Hifumi Celeste and I believe Sayaka. This is the office, but of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we normally be able to rely on. All right, let's go ahead and grab it. Yeah, look at this. Huh, there's a picture on the floor. This picture. Sayaka, Hifumi, Celeste. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. Just like the one that we saw beforehand. Jesus, man. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. Just like that one. It's just like the picture I saw before. That's kind of weird, but cool. Light Blue, she said, hello. Hey, Light Blue, welcome to the live stream. There's no way this isn't important somehow. Can we grab it real quick? They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak Academy? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka? No, there's no way Monokuma did it. It must be fake. Oh, you're fake. Okay. Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hands. A forgery plot. What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on! Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey!
If they're... I forgot what voice I gave him, so I'm sorry. If there were such a thing as the noble truth... I was watching a different playthrough, like, early on, not anything new. Like, I go back and watch someone play it. And like the previous chapters we've already completed, so I haven't seen anything new. So I just wanted to confirm that real quick. As soon as we catch up to someone's playthrough where we're at in our own playthrough, I stop it. But I would try someone's playthrough. I looked at the comments, and someone said that Monokuma sounds like Double D from Ed, Edd n Eddy, and it's so fucking true. I swear to God. If there was such a thing as Noble Truth Prize, I'd take for a 2nd and 4th place. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey!
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you end up feeling like you're the one being split. The picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real. It's really real if that's true. If that's the case. Also, real quickly, let me check this real quick. I think I see a stink bug in my room. Yeah, not a fucking stink bug, boy. Alright, there we go. So a freaking stink bug right there at my what do you call it? On my screen, so I was like, fuck that little bitch. I got him. Alright, there we go. I wonder if those are all the principals that was in the school. Look at this. I wonder if these are like previous principals or not. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that as well. Oh, hold up. Oh, wait. Where is it? Ah, here we are. All right, what's this gotta say? There's a flower on the desk. Somewhere it somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. Oh, Monokuma coin. Give us the Monokuma. All right, so anything else? We got the surveillance camera. A surveillance camera. I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. I mean, who could get used to being watched 24/7? Anything else, or is that about it? Other than the monitor up top? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Being scared of it won't do any good. I'm better off just ignoring it completely. Also, hold up. There we go. It was getting a little bit warm in here. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of trouble with my voice. What's that back there? Is it just another plant? There's a flower on the desk. Somehow makes it feel weirder. Another Monokuma coin. Let's go. Oh, can I check out what that is? I think that's all. The clock looks like it doesn't have any hands on it, doesn't it? That's weird. Leave the area? Yes. Alright, so what is that? What is that? Headmaster? Look at the headmaster room? I think this is going to be the final area. No, never mind. I was about to say like the final place, but no. We got Kim. What was the other place? There was a place behind here, I think, that we haven't checked out. Yeah, down this way. We got a music room, so should we go check out and see if there's any music that we could do or something? Let's go ahead and check it out. Got like a talent show. I wonder if that's gonna have anything going on. This is the music room? It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. Yeah, it looks like something for the talent show, doesn't it? Hey, Kyoko.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Oh, shit. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to the mountains of files, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. ... I'm sorry. I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to do in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. I'm glad that she mentioned this. So the other night, after the stream, I was sitting there thinking, like, how did the headmaster not see her? But no, he probably did and had some suspicions. And as soon as basically they saw an opportunity to do something with Makoto, because they know both of us are kind of close together, then yeah, they just went ahead and got the individual to strike us in the back and see what the hell it was. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Wow, use this fucking... Wow. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room. I don't think he knew about that room. With the addition, that's kind of sad, though. Use this fucking bait, basically. What an ass. But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then, you knew I was going to get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing, though, right? After all, you're a boy. Wow. She straight up submits, like, hey, yeah, I kind of figured you were going to get attacked. I thought you were going to be fine. Look, you were going to get fucking jumped and possibly, like, I don't know, someone will fucking kill you. Oh, it's okay. It's alright. That's really fucked up. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that right now. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was more clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then.
So, now's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? That's, Oh, shit. She knew so well, I'll definitely tell you that. What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right. And that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but... There's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. Fuck it, let's tell her. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it would just make things that much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend. Damn it! I'm gonna have to wait and tell her later. Sorry, I can't tell you, not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer.
However.
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Oh, I got her pissed off at us. No. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Yeah, you probably did. I would have just told her up front. I'd be like, look, you may need to be careful. We don't have all the evidence. We don't have all the information yet. So hold up. Wait a minute. But we did find this out. This is a grand piano. It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. Hey, another Monokuma coin. At least we got that. Is that it? Got us another monitor there. Got like a... Is that just a mirror? Yeah, I think that's just a mirror. A surveillance camera. I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. I mean, who could? Nothing there. Where's that monitor? I know I saw a monitor. Ah, there it is. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Being scared of it won't do any good. I'm better off ignoring it completely. Okay. Well, leave the area? Yes. We're gonna go ahead and leave. I really hate that I made her mad. Whoa. The floor looks kind of weird, doesn't it? Yeah, it kind of does. I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me of like a circuit board or something underneath there. That's kind of weird looking. Alright, we checked out the office, but what about the headmaster room? The nameplate on the door says headmaster's room. The headmaster's room, there must be something worthwhile in there. Rattle, rattle. Of course, it is not going to open up for us, though. Huh? The door's locked. Damn it. Oh, shit. Alright, so what rooms have we not seen yet? I think the only other room is chem. So chemistry? Here we go. Got Sakura and also Ashihina. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope in hell all this stuff doesn't do a permanent damage. Won't matter if we're dead anyways. A surveillance camera. It's like I ever get used to it. But we did get a Monokuma coin. Yes. All right, we got A, B, and C. It's a remarkably big shelf. And it's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right.
Ah, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, and also creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have the Proteinzyme X? What's that?
A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swell in the warehouse. It's a connoisseur level.
Oh, yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? I've already taken a good look at the things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now, I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Alright. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. After a few minutes...
So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered.
Yeah, good idea. Let's see what Ashihina's got to say.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and also supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Oh, great.
Poison? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say.
Just in case? Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he discovers it himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Of course it is. Of course it is, man. Yashihiro, did you find anything?
I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room.
The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we could somehow unlock the door and get inside. Who cares about a stupid lock? There should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. Uh-oh. What was that? Whoa! No, please, continue. Do you say I got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Monokuma, what the hell? Hell no, I didn't. Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. No. Knocking down your headmaster's door. What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
your teacher had such.
That's my room, you know.
This is how you repay me.
It is now.
Betrayal.
Oh God. That's my room, you know. It is now anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please, don't get mad. I'm not mad. You're totally mad. I was just hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around and having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There's a rule now, you jerks. Bruh. Monokuma got a what now? Some of the weirdest fucking dialogue sometimes, I swear to God. Alright, so the new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Is he gone? Oh man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious.
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something as important must be hidden inside the headmaster's room.
Well, he said we couldn't knock it down. He didn't say we couldn't maybe like pick lock it or find another way or find a key. Like he didn't prohibit entry. He just prohibited us of knocking down the door. So let's see.
Must be hidden in the headmaster's room.
Well, now that rule's there, there's nothing that we can do. Dot. Alright, there's no point in leaving now. Hold up. Let's go to our map and go to the regulations. Let's make sure. Yeah, this is the first game, by the way, at 15k diamond. Welcome to the live stream, by the way. This is our first ever playthrough of the game, and honestly enjoying it. Alright, attempted to break into locked rooms. Break! Okay, hold up. It's strictly prohibited. Attempting to break into. So, it sounds like you're breaking an entry, like breaking in an entry. So, I would definitely say it sounds like no matter what. Okay, never mind then. Oh! Thank you, 15k diamond, for actually subscribing. Welcome to the Cookie Army, and thank you. We only need now 13 more subscribers for us to hit the next goal mark, which is 2,900 subs, so thank you. So yeah, breaking in an entry, that can't happen. So I was really thinking maybe we could at least find a key. Basically, it's prohibiting us. It's just prohibited in general, strictly prohibited. If we go in there, even with the means of like having a key or locking it, unlocking it with a pick lock or something, that just shit won't fly. That sucks. Someone's gonna have to take the sacrifice so we can get inside.
Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows of the 4th floor. None of them budge an inch.
In other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape for the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though.
Alright, I know you're mad at me, Kyoko, but can we talk? Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
so,
Hey, Makoto? Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
that's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Hey, don't get any ideas. We didn't do anything crazy. This is bad.
So, has everyone said what they need to say?
I think so. But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something? It's because my dad was smoking in bed. I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mundo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture almost just like that one. Another one? But this time, the picture was Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka.
Huh?
And they were all smiling. In the classroom, the picture didn't have any metal coverings on the windows.
So, the picture of Mundo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that has Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka?
But how can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it! The conspiracy. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand. Can't be! It's gotta be fake, man! But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So
then you trust Monokuma's words over the people who have died. Oh, god damn it, Kyoko. Come on, Kyoko. Don't be like that. Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it at all. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on with Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey,
Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away. This is some shitty good luck, then. I kid you not, Kyoko is extremely petty. She is kind of most likely not likely to talk to you all chapter, maybe, I don't know. It's gonna be, oh, Doom, the Dark Ages. Sorry, I just got like a notification. Anyways, that's gonna be sad. It does seem like she's being super petty, dude. And I know she's upset because we wouldn't tell her what we needed to, but if she knew our predicament, I think she would understand. But in one way, I don't know. I would maybe have told her. That's just me personally. So then it wouldn't cause this conflict. I think if we would have done that to begin with, I think it would have been better. But I don't know. I really hate them because I really like Kyoko and I don't want no conflict with Kyoko. I love Kyoko. She's a really cool character. She's been our little detective lady. It's been awesome to have her as our little detective lady, man. Anyways, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course. He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say.
You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Ayaka! You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You are all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure. What? Bro.
You know?
Sorry?
just a second.
Why are you apologizing? Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are and always will be completely separate. So, Whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Everyone's gonna be like, but wait, hold up, yeah, man, here, let's hear it. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey,
Bayako, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath. He's probably talking about Chihiro. Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it would seem.
Maybe we should all go take a bath.
Good idea.
A mixed bath.
Okay.
A mixed bath? If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Hey, Lucky 13, welcome to the live stream. What's up? Hey, bro, how are you? I'm doing really great. We're just enjoying some Danganronpa, dude. Been a pretty fun time. Byakuya equals the king of roasting. Bro, fucking Byakuya's wild, man. He can be such an asshole sometimes, though. Alright. But we're chilling. We're enjoying, once again, some Danganronpa. It's been super duper fun. Mixed bath sounds wrong in my opinion. It don't sound too good. Alright, let's go with the bath. What do we got here? Hey, what the hell is Toko? When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come here? What did Alter Ego have to say?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With Master? What the fuck? You don't have to keep saying it. Anyways, so what are you doing right now? Shut up! Stop bothering me!
How about that?
Get out of the way! We have to talk to Alter Ego!
Well,
No, I mean Master, I made Master a promise.
A promise?
Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If it's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks.
Just love being mistreated.
Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Uh-oh, oh no, she's gonna go wild. Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg. First, let's see, a mega fucking masochist, now a super sadist. Alright, let's see what everybody. Let's see if Kyoko, will you talk to me? Kyoko! Let's see, Kyoko, about the picture before. She's being very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Jesus Christ, man.
Well, guess we have no choice but to use force. A shot to the face would stand out, so go for the gut.
But she's a girl. Who cares? Already got a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. What's one more? I wonder why you got a mountain of lawsuits. Won't have to do anything whenever it comes to your fucking predictions, would it? You probably didn't tell them there was only a 20% chance that your predictions would be real. Hey, Afro Thunder, don't get any bright ideas, okay? You're totally not adorable, so I'll make sure you live when I stab. I'll make sure you live when I stab you, but it'll hurt like hell. I'm strong against women and children, not women and children that seem strong. This guy is the worst. I swear to God. Fucking Ichiban there. Toko gets on my damn nerves. She is such a simp. She really is. The fucking when she goes to genocide Jack, her tongue looks like a fucking fruit roll up. It really does. Whatever it is, I really don't want to have to beg her. Come on, Makoto, just do it. Why's it gotta be me? It's fine. It's not the end of the world if you beg a little. But the same goes for you. No, it would be the end of the world for me. You sound like a little kid right now. So you want us to lose our dignity while you just watch. Isn't that just nice?
Well, she's essentially our opponent right now. I'm not sure I trust her to keep her word, even if we did do what she asked.
Alright, let's see what she's got. Toko, seriously, I'm asking nicely to let us use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto. Give it the old 1 and 2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech.
Get on your knees, boy.
What are you at? Why are you acting like you're not part of this?
I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her, and I said,
Please, I'm begging you. Would you please let me use the laptop?
that fucking laugh, bro.
I'm on fire.
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. What the fuck? So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay. That fucking tongue, bro. Alright, let's talk to Alter Ego.
you really came.
Everyone, come closer. Already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see. Finally, the time has come.
I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharp blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found?
leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And in one particular important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effort here. To isolate the students of Hope Peaks Academy and create a communal life for them. That's what we're experiencing right now. That was the stated goal of the plan, but it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. Interesting. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. Yep. That fits all the narratives. That's...
I see. It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in.
It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope Peaks themselves. The administrators? What? Wait, hold on. Then the reasons we're being imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way.
It was the school itself? It seems like it. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest. I would agree.
That's right.
Sorry. It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What the hell? What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? ... Otherwise known as the tragedy. It was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school when closed down. Well, we knew a little bit of this information by the library, if I remember correctly, a good portion of this, other than basically the administrators of the school being the ones that has kind of made this plan happen. If I remember correctly, right? We didn't know that part, but the rest we do know. I see, things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place, and whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as some kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned this, to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope Peaks administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey. And what could this tragic event have possibly been?
In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer. And the answer we got was... Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm so sorry. And that's all he said. Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing. Oh, wait! There's one thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? The mastermind? Kyoku's finger moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? That's a good question.
Sorry.
No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was Hope Peak's headmaster. So Hope Peak's headmaster. Now, was it the headmaster before Monokuma, or is it the headmaster now, which is Monokuma? Monokuma devised this entire plan. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all of this out. Could be. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. A man in his late fucking 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right? What if the headmaster's room is locked because the guy that is actually controlling the Monokumas, which are basically remote-controlled bears, are actually, he's actually hiding in the headmaster room? How about if that, like, that's why it's locked and off, like, literally off limits, like, fully? Because then you would actually get to see who is the mastermind that has been controlling this whole entire situation, with the addition of also controlling the remote-control bears.
Which means the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
You're serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do?
Hina's hair reminds me of an ice cream swirl. Genocide Jack's tongue reminds me of sour candy stripes. Oh my god, Hiro's hair reminds me of the bloomin' onion for some reason. P.S. Makoto needs to stop being such a bitch and stand up for herself. That title sentence is so random that it doesn't make sense. No, you're good, by the way. Hina's got some really beautiful hair whenever she actually lets it down. That tongue reminds me of that damn fruit roll-up. I swear to God. I also could see the sour candy stripes, by the way, as well. Those things used to be pretty good, though. Low-key. I'm not very into, like, sour candies, but that's definitely something that's really good. So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster. No matter the cost. Kyoku, what's going on? ... I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoku, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then.
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seems to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else? I'm sorry. That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here. I'm really sorry.
Then it really is all over.
Hey.
Wait, Alter Ego, it seems to have more to say. Well... It's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. Oh no. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoku typed, sorry. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but... It really happened. ... Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway.
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it? A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began to type it again. You've done your job, thank you. I'm done? I guess I am, huh? Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode. Put herself into sleep mode, holy shit.
I see. So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But...
But I kind of feel sorry for him.
But...
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
Well...
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no, but when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I felt the same way. Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know what's the difference between us and the program, really?
Huh?
I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as a friend.
That's right.
It's our little computer friend, alright? It's just our little AI friend. Yeah, he's so different from us. He's still our friend.
I think
Maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survive. So, anyway. Don't so anyway. That it's a total smart and cool thing that I quoted from. I don't remember where.
Hey.
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
Just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease... Wait, what? The ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait. The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time.
Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope Peak staff thinking? Why are they making us kill each other?
Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
I wish that we knew what happened. Maybe we'll know soon enough, though. Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident where whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago?
I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys?
I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry. Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closure of Hope's Peak.
at the very least.
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to this school. Agreed.
Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that.
Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see. Totally covering up something like that? I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes paying their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us.
so
We have to find the headmaster of Hope Peaks Academy. We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
no matter
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko? When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well, but even that is a problem not so easily solved.
Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business is done here, so for now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then Oh, she's changing back to her regular self. Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not gardening. Bianca's gonna be so mad at me.
whew,
Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of there. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. What? Fucking Monokuma. My heart is pounding, pounding, pounding away. It's pounding with anger. Ah! You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that's a little matter. That little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying it in indecent mixed bath. But that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage. Don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a thing for a thing. A thing for a thing? Be careful! He just chanted the incantation of devastation!
No, it's just the same.
Oh, I see. Well, what's he talking about? Does he know about Chihiro's AI? I feel like he knows about the AI that we have created. I really do think he kind of knows now. Also, what time? It's already 11:07 over here. That's crazy. Ding dong, da bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Oh, let me check this real quickly. All right, we're good.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
That good old nighttime, eh?
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Uh-oh.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs
Fucking
bite.
Monokuma, bro.
Correct.
So, it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
it's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Alright. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. I wonder if he's either talking about the hidden room that Kyoko found and told us about, or if he found out about the AI. I'm curious on which one it may actually be. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned about Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my head. The administrators of Hope Peaks had planned all of this. They did it because of some type of tragedy which had happened a year ago. And apparently the headmaster's the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but don't have any other choice. Alright, there we go. Monokuma Theater! Let's go!
Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. It's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we can do a tiger prod on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
So, Monokuma was created as a advertising bear for some corporation when it was originally going to be shrimp? What the hell? Well, that's interesting, and it seems like some tech company as like the mascot, I guess. That's really weird. Maybe like a tech company for like, I don't know, like computer parts or like maybe like cybersecurity or something. Maybe? I'm not sure. Dun da bing bong. Alright, here we go.
Good morning, everyone.
Monokuma.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to
Monokuma,
rise
baby.
and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Bruh. Alright, there we go. First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. For the Monokuma Theater, let's just sit down and relax and eat a Monokuma plushie. I mean, popcorn. Ayo! The fucking popcorn does sound really good. Bro, you know I haven't had popcorn in a long time. Might go get me some popcorn, get some Reese's Pieces, mix it together. That shit sounds great right now. Do. Right here is where Sayaka... ... How long are we going to be stuck here, living out this school life? See if I can find a coin. It's a trash can from an angle, any height. It's a trash can. Yes, Monokuma coin. Alright, at least we got 7 Monokuma coins. Alright, let's go out. Leave the area? Yes. Probably need to go to the dining hall, right? Alright, let's see if anybody else is out and about for right this minute. Alright, I'm not seeing anything else yet. Yeah, I'm not saying. Oh, wait a minute. Yashihiro, what's up, bro? Oh, whoa, Makoto! Huh? Why you sound so surprised? Sorry about that. It's just, if you've gotten here even a minute earlier, it would have cost me a few more minutes off my life. What? Why?
You know?
Because Kyoko just, just left. Kyoko?
For serious.
You know, Makoto, when a guy and a girl go at it, it shortens the lives of the people who have to watch it happen too. I couldn't tell her a secret because I didn't want it to affect anybody else.
How about
And
that?
since it's me saying it, you know it's true. So, like, hurry up and make it better.
Yo.
Anyways, see you at breakfast. That's easy for him to say. Well, what am I supposed to do? Also, just noticed this. There's a flight of stairs here, man. We have no clue where this actually leads. The gates seem to be quite insistent about staying shut. Why do we have to keep... why do we keep having to deal with stuff like this? That is kind of interesting. I wonder if we'll ever go there. Alright. Oh, look, Byakuya. Alright, let's go talk to Byakuya real quick.
What do you want?
What do I want? Well, the breakfast meeting.
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. Oh, and long as I'm here, I should ask Byakuya what he made of the stuff Altaika told us. Actually, no, I better not. The surveillance camera will catch us for sure.
What?
So, well,
Goodbye.
huh. He's gone. He's like, I don't want to waste my time talking to you. It's like, all right, fair. Good morning. Good morning, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Hey, so yesterday you were kind of cool. Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said Alter Ego was your friend,
So,
I was thinking the same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So thanks, hee hee hee. Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually like totally normal, but when the time comes, bam, you bust out your special power. I mean, even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it. Even before yesterday, are you talking about the class trials and stuff? I mean, the stuff is just, it kind of took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
I am right, alright? Now that we got that fighting spirit, let's go get some grub. She's right, even if the road is long. If we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. Alright. Let's look at our map. Alright, so the dining hall, I don't think anyone else is in their rooms as of right now. Alright. Well, let's go to the dining room. Also, sorry, my nose is bothering me. I think I have some tissue somewhere around here. Thought it did. Maybe in my other hoodie pocket? Oh, here we go. I got some. Oh shit, I forgot. So sorry, my nose is getting a little bit stuffy. Hello, man. Hey, at Non Amori. Welcome to the live stream. What's up? All right. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. Toko? What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your
What?
problem?
You think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine then, don't look at me. I think you're just surprised to see you. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Yaka said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so, oh. So you want to go eat to get a little bit, super thick for him, I see. I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Tina. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she said that she'd come by later? Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. Ooh. Oh. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirty Landa. You don't understand.
That's the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I thought we were cool. We just talked from the outside and you were just praising and saying how awesome and heroic I am. Now you're calling me a fucking sleazy dirtbag, basically? It could be damn mind. I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up! You and that lusty body of yours. What the fuck? Night after night, you go out of your illicit club meetings. You'll go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight circular activities all only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands grip the big fat chalk tight? What the fuck? Going for all that extra credit? Your screams are like that screech of a violated blackboard. And it's amazing. Oh my god, why? What are you fucking Toko? Incident ideas are coming to me one after another. Or indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. So, you would rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's going a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
She's gone a little bit nuts. Anyways, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible, but with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Well, let's see what Yashihiro's got to say. I was not expecting that. Dear God. Fucking Toko's going hard and Hina today. Dear God. Talking about literally like the screeching of a damn chalkboard when you chalk it up. Like, god dang. That's how she be sounding it in them dirty clubs, boy. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Cheer up, man. It's not a big deal if a girl doesn't like you. It's better than having one sue you, like I did. Oh, fuck, dude. Jeez, Hiro, you lived a pretty brutal life. Yeah, that don't sound good at all, actually. I feel a little dizzy. I seriously can't handle dirty stuff like that. Looks like Hina had a unexpected weakness. It seems like it indeed. Alright, Toko. Sorry. Don't hit me. Please don't hit me. If you want to hit someone, hit Master. Please hit him. Oh, please let me watch you hit him. Toku, please get a hold of yourself, my girl. Please. I think it's best if I stay far away from her. Probably be a wise idea. She's fucking weird, bruh. Sakura.
What is it?
Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart? Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they got the right equipment? Stop! Watch out, Sakura! Fucking Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of the Beastopia. Why is this happening to me?
Well, can our talk wait until tomorrow? I'll let her get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days.
I wonder why. Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt?
No, nothing serious. I just have some minor headaches or aches and pains.
Huh? Is that it? It must be because of that battle. ... But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys, like, worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it until tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about this.
You know?
Well, for now,
Let's eat.
eat? I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
Well, how come? Because I usually don't eat in front of other people. And I can't blame her. I don't really like it, eating in front of people as well. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah. I used to live with my dad, but... and my mom and my mom. You had 2 moms? What? That's just how things were. It's like a serious issue. So you got a dad and 2 moms. Did the mom have an affair with another mom? So now you got 2 moms, or is it the dad that ended up screwing with another lady, and one of them is your actual mom, your biological mom, while the other one is the one that actually took care of you as you kind of grew up? Like, oh boy, that's an interesting love triangle, to say the least, that we don't know much about. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. Agreed. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyways, I'm gonna go head out and eat. Or ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. All this because we just didn't tell her about the Sakura situation. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I'll have to wait until tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw. But in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Alright, we got our free time! Here we go, dudes! Took us a little bit of time, but we finally got some free Romans. Alright, real quickly, let's go to our system. I'm gonna make 2 different saves like we usually do. Our main save, and then our save in case we screw something up. Which I will do this one right here, number 25. Alright, there we go. So, let's see where everybody's at. Let's go to our map. I'm not seeing anyone. Oh, there is somebody over here in their room. That's Sakura's room. She did say she was going to take a break for the day, so that makes sense. Alright, let's see. No one's there. I believe people's going to be on the 4th floor if I had to guess. Physics lab. Alright, here we are. Ah, here we go. Yashahiro. We're going to go ahead and finish up heroes. We got her in the music room, and then we also got them in the office together. Alright, well, let's go to floor number 4 and see how everything kind of goes. Man, this school is getting even creepier because there's less people kind of going around. It is kind of weird, isn't it? Oh shit. Alright, let's go ahead and go upstairs and see what we got going on. And I know I could have fast traveled, but might as well just kind of relax and go up here, right? Like this. No harm, no foul in doing it, in my opinion. Sorry. Okay. I was fiddling my controller real quick. Felt kind of weird, but I think I got it, so we're fine. Alright, here we go. Yashahiro. Alright, Kyoko's apparently somewhere around here. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Yashahiro and get this going.
Yo.
Did you need something, Makoto? Oh, it's better. Wait, it better not be my life. Don't kill me. Afterlife, protect me. Makoto, kill someone if you must, but don't kill me. Should I spend some time with Hiro while he's acting like this? Spend some time with Hiro. Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about the cosmogony? I learned all about Hiro's theories on the origin of the universe. Hiro and I grew a little bit closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Yes. Alright, what would you like to give him? I need to remember what gifts Hiro actually likes, so let me look up Yashahiro. Not Yashahiro. Yashahiro. Let's see. Alright. Let's go here to... I think this should pop up. I'm not gonna look at that. but where is it? So, presents. Ah, here we are. Alright, so, what does he like? Crystal skulls, golden airplanes, the Prince Sakatu globe, sacred tree spring, and also the meteorite arrowhead. I knew he would like the arrowhead, so we're gonna give him the arrowhead. Thought so, but I wasn't too for sure. Alright, where is that arrowhead? Okay. Ah, meteorite arrowhead. Alright, here we are.
Huh? You're saying I can have this?
All of a sudden, I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like you. No weirdness. Seeing Hero is so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
This is getting serious, man. When are we gonna get out of here?
So let me get back to the stream.
The world is so big, so freaking huge, and we are all being stuffed into this one tiny little corner.
I guess even Hero's starting to get stressed out about all of this.
Can we talk man to man? I haven't told anyone else, but I need to get this off my chest.
Huh? What is it?
There's a big reason why I'm so anxious to get out of here.
A big reason?
I'm super worried, man. I'm afraid someone's gonna bust into my house and steal my collection.
What collection?
How about that?
I've been surfing the black markets and back channels to build a huge collection of the Ula parts. The OOP parts.
Huh?
No reaction? Wait, don't tell me you don't know about the OOP parts. No OOP parts, out-of-place artifacts.
So those are what you call them.
Stuff they find in the ruins of ancient civilizations with no explanation on how it could have gotten there. The crystal skulls, the golden airplanes of Colombia, the Baghdad battery, just to name a few.
What the heck?
But OOP parts can be more than just artifacts. For example, I definitely classify the famous geoglyphs of the South America as OOP parts.
Famous South American geoglyphs. Uh-oh. Aztec? Samba or Nazca? Shit. I should have saved before we talked to him. Aztec, maybe? You're talking about the lines the Aztecs made?
Could it be?
The Aztecs definitely know their way around that stuff, but...
How about
nope.
that?
Sorry, when it comes to OOP parts, the big Aztecs contribution was the crystal skulls.
Oh, fuck. So that's not it, huh? Famous South American geoglyphs. I actually do not know. Nazca and Samba. Try Samba? Is it like Samba or something?
Impossible.
Samba, sorry man, can't stand it.
Huh?
For serious.
The rhythm upsets my internal balance, ruins my... Oh, fuck.
Damn it.
Well, at least now we know it's not those two in particular. So that's good, actually. So it would have been the Naztecs? I think that's what it would have been, right? Alright. We'll go ahead and load back in there. Sorry about that. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. I did not know that. That's a random info that dude knows. To be frank, it kind of matches him. Alright, we'll go ahead and go. It won't take but a hot minute to get back to him. It would have been the Naztecs, though, so that's what we need to be going for. Alright, here we go. Also, let me turn on the AC again. Did you need something, Makoto? Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and spend some time with Hiro. Not Hiro! Alright. Alright, would you like to give him a present? Yes, definitely. Alright, here we go. I admire the what the heck that Yashihiro says. I like that too. I'm gonna be 100%. Alright, here we go. Once again, Kaiji Tang just does really good with voice acting, in my opinion. Meteorite head. Ah! Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. There's a big reason why I'm so anxious.
How about that? Huh?
Alright, here we go.
What the heck?
The heck?
It really does. It's got such a Ichiban sounding Nazca. They are called Nazca lines, right?
You got it! Ace!
Why Ace?
Yo.
Plenty of museums and research centers claim to have all different OOP parts. OOP parts, but You see?
Well,
Here's the shocking truth. For all of them, the real deal is at my house. Did I shock it? Did the truth slam into your soul like the asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs?
But you have all that stuff at your house? Yep. Got it mostly through the internet. It's more valuable to me than anything. Wonder how much you got ripped off. He's gotta be the world's biggest sucker. I'm gonna be honest. Agreed. No offense, bro. I've invested every penny I have into that collection, which is why I'm so worried. If that stuff gets stolen while I'm gone, it'd just be the most tragic tragedy. You know what? You know what I've had to go through to get that stuff, man? Why do you think I got held back like, 3 or 4 years? Huh? Oh, nothing. Forget about that last part. You got held back, what, in high school? Because you were doing research on these weird fucking oob parts that someone's been ripping you off the whole time? Yeah, man, these are some true blue parts, man. I found this shit in like ancient goddamn, I don't know, Egypt, and it was buried beneath one of the goddamn pyramids of time and shit. And I had a vision that an alien put it there. When I touched it, I had visions of aliens putting it there. So that just kind of really happened. Oh shit, really? Yeah, man. Just it'll be like $5,000. Fuck! All right, man. Here's your $5,000. Oh, nothing. Forget about that stuff. Okay. Anyways, everything I've read is that when you really do serious research on those artifacts, most of the time they end up finding out that there's a perfectly normal explanation for them. Don't be stupid. You stupid Makoto. It's a government cover-up. They want to hide the ancient aliens and the secrets of the universe. One of the reasons why I love Yashihiro's character. I love Yashihiro, dude. It's a goddamn conspiracy, man. So tell me again how much you hate the occult.
how about
This
that?
isn't the occult. It's about aliens and ancient civilizations living together. Yes, it is possible.
I don't think there's anything I could say to change his mind. Here's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Your maximum number of skill points is increased. Hey, look at you go. That dude is cracked. When Hiro and I were done talking, I headed back to my room for a little while.
What the heck, man?
Fucking dude's doing crazy about some aliens. I have plenty of time. I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. Well, let's go back to Yashihiro. You're pretty cool. Makoto's new name should be fucking Stupid Makoto. Stupid fucking Makoto. You don't believe in this shit? I'm gonna smack you. I'm gonna smack you silly. Alright, so where's Yashihiro at? He's still on the 4th floor? Alright, he's not there. He's not in the pool. Oh shit, he's literally right here at the hallway. What the heck, man? Alright, let's go spend some more time with him. Fuck it. What's going on, Makoto? I'm like super exhausted, so I hope you don't need anything from me. Should I hang out with Hiro? Yashihiro, we gotta talk, bro.
Please.
Can you try and cheer me up, Makoto? I'm down in the dumps and got no energy at all.
Alright, let's talk to him. I did my best to cheer up a down and out Hiro. Hiro and I grew a little bit closer today. Would you like to give Hiro a present? Hell yeah! What would you like to give him? Alright, we gotta figure out what's the next thing I could give him. Alright, so I don't got anything that he would love, but I think I got some things that he likes. So let's see what we got. Adorable Reaction Collection. He likes the Adorable Reaction Collection. That's interesting. Fun playing the shears, laying shears, cherry blossoms. Let's give him either Royal Curry or simply... I'll give him Royal Curry. I think I got that right. No, I don't actually. Shit. That's okay. I got something else that he likes. Oh, hey! Wait a minute. It's been a while, Nebby. How are you doing? I hope you're doing relatively well, dude. It's been a while. The hand bra, bro. Alright, so... Quality chinchilla. What could I give him? I could go ahead and just give him that. The Muramasa. Muramasa would be one that I could give him. Anything else that I have that I could give him? Let's see. I would say we could probably just give it to him then. A silent receiver. Do we got a silent receiver? It'd be funny if we had like a silent receiver that I could give him. No, I'll just give him the Muramasa. Alright, let's go ahead and give it to him. I'm good. How are you? Doing really good. Enjoying the crap out of some good old freaking Danganronpa. It's been honestly a very fun experience. So yeah, I'm doing really, really good. Thanks for asking. I'm glad that you're doing great, dude. You gonna get the Death Stranding 2 when it comes out? I forgot if you're a fan of it or not. I think you are, right? Oh shit! By the way, we're at 2,888 subscribers. It's literally 2888. That's actually kind of cool. No joke, I really, that's a cool number to be able to see, to be quite honest. Wow, 12 more subs. 12 more freaking subs, you guys. That's not far away at all. Damn, dudes, thank you guys so freaking much. Alright, hold up, I do need to check this out, real quickly. Because I think I got something here. Alright, there we go. Alrighty. There we go, sorry about that. Sure, we'll do that. Alright, and let me get back to the stream. Sorry about that. Trying to look at something real quick. Okay, why isn't it not pulling up? Stream! Okay, there we go. For some reason it was not pulling up, not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, I had to check that. When are you gonna be playing the new Doom Cooks? Tomorrow? We're gonna be doing like a 12-hour stream on it. So like, probably around 8 o'clock tomorrow when it comes to Game Pass. Right now, I think if you bought like the digital deluxe, which I'm not doing, sorry, that's like fucking $100. You could have played it like 2 days early. I still have Game Pass to be able to play Oblivion, so I'm just gonna play it off of Game Pass. Yashihiro is too wholesome to die. Dude, I don't want Yashihiro to die. I fucking love that dude. No weirdness. But it's also because he's got Ichiban's voice, so it's like, he's weird, he's quirky, and I love it. I just think this is a solid job with the voice, man. Alright, let's give him this. Plus, he's cracked the hell in back whenever it comes to the whole situation with the government and fucking aliens. Whoa! I've always wanted one of these. My god, my Buddha, my Makoto. I'll never forget what you've done for me. I get the impression that he liked it. That's good. Makoto, you ready for me to tell you your fortune? I told you I'm done with that. Come on, don't be like that. This one's on me. Free of charge, no money down. And then it's the goddamn like fortune telling. He's a con man. He does like to try to con you into shit. It's like, I could maybe give you like a 20 to 30% chance of like what would actually happen in your future, what's going to be happening. So, hey man, it might be worth kind of exploring the idea. It just makes me even more suspicious.
Yo.
I'll be waiting for you in my room. Meet me as soon as you can. We're gonna get like a super reading. He's gonna pull out the tarot deck and everything, fucking tarot cards. I'm super skeptical, but I can't just ignore him because I better just go and get this over with. But I'll have to be on my guard. This could be another one of his traps. Considering how he's been up till now, there's no way I could believe he'd do anything for free. No. Against my better judgment, I headed to Hiro's room. Yo, Makoto, welcome. Thanks. Listen, before we get to the reading, I have a little favor to ask. I knew it. Forget it, I'm out. I was right to be skeptical. No, man, no. I'm super serious this time. I mean, I really am serious. I want to talk to you about a problem I'm having. A problem?
Actually,
I listen to everyone else's problems all day, right? But who do I have to talk to? Friends? Nope. I mean, I literally have 0 friends. Jeez, I figured he didn't have many friends, but none at all.
you know?
This is the first time I felt like there was someone I could actually talk to, could share my problems with. Hero? Okay, if you don't mind telling me, I don't mind listening. Thanks, man.
You know?
So, you remember I told you how I got held back a few times, right? Yeah, you mentioned that.
We're serious.
Well, there's kind of a serious reason for that. There is? Okay, I'm actually kind of curious about this. Welcome to the live stream at Lord Blaze. There is? Someone's after me. What? Someone's after you? Who? What did you do?
Don't
What makes you think I did anything? I just got dragged into it. I had an appointment come in, the daughter of some rich upper management type guy. Maybe I pressured her a little to pull out her entire life savings. So you pissed off the dad because how much you made her little girl made his little girl spend on you for a fucking half-ass fortune. Oh my god. Well, when her dad found out, he went fucking ape poop, so ape shit, and it turned into a whole legal thing. Oh, dude. He put you in a legal fucking situation, man. Class action lawsuit against you. It's like, this motherfucker's a fraud. Dot dot dot. And it turns out this Mr. Richie Rich guy just so happened to have ties in the mob. Oh, dude. He's got enough money to turn heads whenever it comes to the police. With the addition of being, of course, in the mob itself, so he could hire just some goons to come take your ass out. That's called fucking karma. Universe karma right there, right? Universal fucking karma. Cookie check Discord if you have a chance after the stream. Alright. Also, yo, get it? Also, hey! Also, I hope you're doing pretty good, by the way, on a serious note, man. So then I had these super scary gangsters coming after me. And you try to run? Yeah, but they caught up to me, of course. They tried to force me to pay them, well, more than I could afford, so I snuck my way into Hope's Peak. The instant I leave the school, they're going to come for my guts. Black market organs are in huge demand. But I love my organs. I don't want to give them to someone else. So here's the deal. Sell me some of your organs on cheap, and I can resell them at the market price? What? You want my fucking organs? No! Why? No!
Please.
Just one. One's all I need, man. Okay, fine. Sell me your identity. Those are pretty valuable these days. Why would I give you my fucking identity, bro? No! And then, who am I gonna be? You? And you're gonna come after me? No!
What the heck?
Ah, you're so you're selfish to ask. You got yourself in this situation. Fucking karma, bitch. I like you, Yashihiro. You're a really cool person, but no, fuck that. Be honest, you used that money to buy those artifacts of yours, didn't you? Ah, how did you know? I remember you mentioned how expensive that stuff was. What else could it have been? Wait, you're not suggesting I sell my oop parts, are you? Why not? That makes the most sense, doesn't it? If you can't bear to do it yourself, I'll help you.
Don't be mean.
No, no, no. Don't be mean, but you're asking me to give you a fucking organ because of your own screw-ups. No! Go away! No, 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 no. No freaking way. That collection is all I have in life. Ain't gonna do you any good if you're dead. How could you even suggest such a terrible thing? You're a cruel man, Makoto. What? You can call it terrible, but
How about that?
that's enough. Forget I ever asked. No matter what it takes, I want to get out of here, even if it means demolishing my life savings. Wait, you have life savings?
Hey.
Tch, so now you know. I figured if I sold your organ, I wouldn't have to dip into my retirement What? Oh my god. You just made it worse. You have money that you could pay the fucking mob off, bro. And you have the audacity to come to me to ask for my fucking organs? What happened? Yashihiro! You're a con man! You're a fucking con! What the hell? What the hell is wrong with you? What? Okay, I've had it. If you're not gonna give me your organs or your identity, You can just get out. Hiro angrily sent me away, and I was glad to go. In the end, I think I'm better off having talked to him about all this stuff. If nothing else, I got to know him a lot better. I've learned to never let my guard down around him. Yeah. Could what we have be described as a kind of friendship? Filled in every page of Yashihiro's report card. Alright, Hiro's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. That dude, he is stupid, but at the same time, brilliant. He was able to con people to make a living and literally have a retirement fund, but he's too fucking stupid because he's buying parts online that literally cost a fortune for some made-up conspiracy of fucking aliens. But he's smart yet again. Like, he's one of those guys that looks stupid but can be smart. But then there are times that he's stupid. He's like a mixture of the two. Bro's got a retirement fund at age what? He looks like he's failed grades. He's like what, 17, 18 years old? 16, 17, 18 years old? Motherfucker's got a retirement fund already? And you have the audacity to ask me for organs? Are you cracked? Hero's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! I couldn't stop thinking about what he said, so I went back to my room. Cruel man, Makoto. So, fucking all forgetting that Yashihiro asked. My honest reaction. This is why I love his character. I'm doing good. I'm glad that you're doing good, man. Well, I wasn't expecting that. I can be 100%. I was not expecting that. I thought, like, maybe, like, he would ask something differently, or at least just want to talk. And tell him, like, you know, how his experience has been in the school and how afraid he was of this place and whatnot since he's been hearing everybody else's problems. Next thing this dude's asking is literally being a fucking organ donor to not even save anybody but to save his own ass because of shit he's done in his life. Bing bong da ding dong.
Attention, attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
What's this all about? Yes, the ding dong bing bong is back. Hell yeah.
Quickly, quickly, quickly!
Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym. And he sounded pretty serious about it too. Oh man. It's got that eerie music. Leave the area? Yes. And this place is scary, man. I'll tell you that. The music does not help the ominous kind of music kind of going with it. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Alright, here we go. Alright, at least we're making our way to the gym, dude. I am kind of curious to see what Monokuma's got to say. I'm gonna be 100%. I am kind of curious. Alright, well, at least we made it to the gym. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Also, we have been streaming for 2 hours already tonight. That's absolutely crazy. Hey, Sakura.
You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside.
Aren't you going in? Dot, dot, dot.
However, I have a bad feeling about this.
More than just a feeling? Probably. Monokuma did call all of us together after all. Dot, dot, dot. Sakura?
Well then.
Makoto?
If something happens to me,
Hina. Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind. Bro, what is going on?
So then.
I'm... Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? I think Monokuma knows about the Chihiro incident, like the AI Sakura, and maybe it's got something to do with Sakura. Shit's about to get real. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. On the 28th and the 29th is my Elden Ring duel days. I guess to get prepared for Elden Ring Night Ring. I don't know if you're getting Night Ring, but if I had to guess, you're probably getting Night Ring, aren't you, on the 30th? It began. All right, let's see what's about to go down. Monokuma. Well, here we go.
Well,
Okay, let's get this show on the road.
You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
Hmm?
That's right.
Got all of us together to present another motive, right?
Is he right?
huh?
Yeah, I am. I thought so. At Lord Blaze, I thought so.
We have to go through this again? Oh, no, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are.
No, no, no. No, 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 no! That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about a motive. The reason I got you all here.
Oh, Are you gonna be the Blacken today? Are you gonna kill somebody?
The reason I gather you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge.
Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us.
I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a thing for a thing.
Stop being around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Bianca, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right? So this is about to be the announcement of the fact that Sakura was a spy, and I guarantee you the reason why Monokuma is mad about this is the fact that Sakura probably told him about the AI Shihiro, but as soon as Sakura didn't want to be a spy anymore, he got pissed off, and he's also pissed off at the fact that everybody's been hiding the fact that Shihiro's AI has been around. That's at least my guess. I'm enjoying the new Doom game. Oh, for real? That's actually really cool, by the way. I'm excited to try it. I've heard some really, really good things about it, so tomorrow will be the day that we get to play it, and I'm excited to see how it's going to be. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, though, on a serious note. Alright, so, Kaioka, and they go, yeah!
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other
Well,
words,
today I'd like to tell you about that spy.
What?
hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ugami.
Oh, fuck, dude. Dakota's like,
He said it so openly. He made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What? What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
what is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar.
There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura?
dot 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 dot.
Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to the hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you. Roaster! Roaster! Boil her! Kill her! Don't kill her! Whatever!
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Either way, I just can't wait.
And just like that, he was gone. Finally understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal. Hey, so what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that's what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong.
Well, he's
You're
wrong. There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us. Dot 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 dot.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What? Then
Oh no!
he was serious for the serious. Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. So, you've been lying to us this whole time?
huh?
It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's gotta be for some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it.
Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The masterminds probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told.
What?
You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know that for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fight. Oh, and that's where I heard it. Also, oh shit. I messed up. It's okay. How do I actually look at this? Sorry. Reactions, give presence, control, select, skip. Yeah, I did not mean to skip. Window box, auto mode, transcript, help. Open transcript. Okay. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fight, and that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she's decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that. The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question, isn't that? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate fairy tale? Reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. Can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura wouldn't do that. Okay then. Okay, then Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She still had the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me.
Shut
repeat
up.
myself.
I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? ... I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
I see, so even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong.
You're wrong, I'm
You're
telling you,
wrong.
Sakura would never do that.
What the heck?
You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm gonna challenge them, even if it means we both go down. I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on.
Huh?
What do you mean if you go both down?
Hina.
Hina, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this.
Huh?
What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me. Sakura.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... fucking Monokuma just dropped that bomb right on us, man. Ding dong, da bing bang.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Jesus, man.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Ayo. And there goes that.
Hmm.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
no way.
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is...
Don't make me repeat
over.
myself.
She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's
No!
terrible.
Sakura's not our enemy. Dot 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 dot.
Why?
Why? Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it that you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is
That's...
Calm down.
Let's go for now. Hina, let's go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But
Anyway.
go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. Dot 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 dot. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Jesus Christ, man. Well, Sakura's the spy. She's the traitor. Dot 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 dot. Ryaka said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy, she's my friend without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? And how? This could be a hard one, man, to convince everybody else. And I would love to know the secret on the reason why, like what he was actually holding against her, the blackmailer.
As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently.
That's true.
Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they like to go back and change.
But I don't, because I'm a bear.
Fucking Monokuma. He's like, well, I ain't got no fucking regrets. Ding dong to bing bong. Am I allowed to say one thing about the new Doom Cooks? As long as it's not too big of a spoiler at Nebby, if you're still here. Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Ayo.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
He does sound like Double D. Double D from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Alright, let's go to our systems real quick and save the game. Alright, so Monokuma equals evil plushie that would do arson and commit every crime in human history. Oh no! That Yashahiro says is so iconic to me. Fuck a Yashahiro, bro. I'm freaking loving Yashahiro. Did I see that real quickly? Hold up. Let's go back over here. Oh, okay, I'm waiting to see if Nebs has anything to say about that. Real quickly, let me check this out. Okay. Everything's looking pretty good. Alright, so before we keep on going, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And then after I do that, we'll continue onwards. Alright, let me get back to the stream so I can see everything that's kind of going on. By the way, thank you for everybody joining in so far. I've really enjoyed just playing, once again, some more Danganronpa. It's been an absolute blast thus far. Hold up, let me get back to the streams. Alright, we will be right back, and we'll see you. Okay, thank you. You said okay? Yeah. We'll be right back. Alright, anyways, be right back, you guys. Alrighty, we are back now. Sorry, it took a few minutes, but we are good. Cannot believe we have made it to chapter freaking 4 tonight, dude. I cannot believe in our playthrough that we already made it to chapter 4 in this game. I have absolutely enjoyed it, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it as well. Real quickly, before we keep on going, I'm gonna go ahead and check on this. Also, let me move just a little bit, like right there. That'll work. Alright, there we go. And we're back to the stream. Let's refresh this. I think we got 9 likes already on the stream. Thank you guys. Absolutely appreciate the heck out of that. It means a hell of a lot. Yeah, we got 9 likes. Hell yeah. Let's go. YouTube short side. Let's see what we got. Probably 5, 6 maybe? 6. Alright, we're good. If we can hit 10 likes on both, that would be awesome. Alright. One more for the regular stream, and then for the short stream, only what? 4? So 1 and 4. Alright, we got... I already saved, didn't I? Yeah. Alright. Well, let's see what's going on in the morning. Leave the area? Yes. Alright. Hey, Kyoko. Alright, are we cool now? Kyoko, good morning. Da-da-da. Damn, she's still giving us the cold shoulder. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. It would be really nice to patch it up with her. Frickin' Kyoko's awesome, man. Alright, we're in. See what everybody's got to say. Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko and Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge? Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Mastermind's... Are you talking about Sakura? Dot. Ooh. That's when I finally noticed that the only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Yeah. Huh, where is Sakura? All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why would you... Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance. I kind of agree about that. That shouldn't be really allowed. I mean, I know Monokuma makes the rules, but it's kind of fucked up.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What
Stupid?
Did you say?
This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think of things thorough. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
what the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
However,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing the fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Yeah? Look. In any case or scenario of Sakura, if Sakura would have went through and probably killed, if I had to guess, Hina, that's probably who he requested, or at least a fellow classmate, it would have really drawn just suspicion against everybody and we wouldn't need a motive. Well, since Sakura defied Monokuma, Monokuma was like, bet, alright, I'll make a motive out of this situation. We'll make everybody distrust you and potentially distrust each other and bicker back and forth within it. So, alright, bitch. In other words, this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children? That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just, I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the Mastermind like she said, that would go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
Idiot! You really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her?
Interesting.
Well, it wouldn't matter. What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. I mean, to be fair, he's right, but he's an asshole. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Slap! Oh, fuck. Actually, I think it was Hina that did that.
What the
Hina
hell?
slapped the fuck out of him.
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you.
Oh, damn.
You should have been the one to die.
My god.
What?
I should have died? Interesting. Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. Dot 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 dot. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? Dot 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 dot. I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow! How dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths, no, 1,000,000! So, she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey.
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you hard.
I don't have time to.
And I will happily elude in its attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Maybe now's not a good time?
You know?
I was like, man, I don't know, can we get this tension out of the air? Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Man, that's crazy. Whew. Dot 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 dot. So, what should I do today? Alright, we got some more free time. That was a hot mess, I'll definitely say that. You're a god, man. Fucking Byakuya, man. Such an ass. Alright, so leave the area? Yes. Alrighty, so we got free time. So, let's go to our report card. So far, we got Yashihiro, Sayaka, and Kyoku. Those are literally the ones that we have. We could spend time with potentially Sakura, Toku, Ashihina, Bayaka. This is definitely an interesting one to say the least. I'm thinking about Ashihina or Sakura. I got a couple items for Ashihina, so I might go spend some time with her. Where's Ashihina's room again? It's been a little while. Mundo. Kyota. Kyoko. She said that she was going to be in her room. So I wonder if she's still in her room. I guess I could look. Oh, that's her room right there. This is Hina's room. I don't have anything I need to talk to her about right now. So is she just locked up in her room? Alright, no one's on the first floor. No one's still on the first floor. The second floor, nobody's here. Third floor, nobody's here. Alright, fourth floor. We got Kyoko, Ashihina. Okay, there she is right there if we want to go spend time with her. This is definitely a hard one to say the least. Alright, so what if I go spend time with her? Do we have any items for her? I know I got the swimsuit and a couple other things, so I guess I'll go spend some time with her. Alright, let's go. The background music is real good, baby! Alright, let's open this shit up. Hope Peaks Academy. This place has been a wild little ride, I'll definitely say that much. Oh, almost went the wrong way. Puzzle Piece said, howdy. Hey Puzzle, welcome to the live stream. It's great to be able to see you yet again, man. So far, we are, of course, in Chapter 4. Monokuma just announced who was the spy. Everybody's very mistrusting of Sakura right this minute. Byakuya just got slapped by Ashihina. I'm about to go spend some time with Ashihina, and that's pretty much where we are as of right this minute. Whenever it comes to my report card, we have finished Yashihiro. Yashihiro's fucking story is wild, dude. Basically, he conned some girl that was also a part of the mob, got her dad to basically go over there and hire like goons to go after him, to try to go after him, well, in a legal sense, and also just in, you know, to beat the fuck out of him, out of like legal battles. Now he's asking you to go basically give him an organ, be an organ donor, so then basically he doesn't have to risk his life, even though he has apparently a fucking savings already, literally like a retirement savings. So, asshole, but at the same time, him with the god dang conspiracy artifact bullshit, man. Byakuya got slapped, damn, I forgot that shit happens. He literally went wham. He got pissed. You could see in his face, he got fucking pissed. But, yeah, Yashihiro wanted you to sell a fucking organ. Also, what? I never beat Yashihiro's confidence, so, like, what the fuck? Yeah, he conned some lady, which the lady was a part of the mob, got her dad involved because, you know, he's actually part of the mob and the boss, of the mob boss. Gets him in a legality battle, and then on top of that, got goons coming after him, so basically now he is on the run for his life, because they are trying to take his organs. And now he wants you to give him an organ. So when he gets out of here, he at least can go over there and maybe sell his organs offline or something and get the money, or give it to the mob, whatever it may actually be. He wasted most of his money except his retirement funds on those stinking freaking artifacts that he probably got scammed and conned out of. So, I love Yashihiro, but then I'm like, what the fuck, Yashihiro? There are parts that reminds me legitimately of fucking Ichiban, and then this con man, just like a mix. All right, let's see what we got. We are on Yashihiro. All right, so Ashihina should be in the music room. And we still can't talk to Kyoko because Kyoko's pissed at us because she wanted to know the secret that we had. And she's not really trusting us right now. She's giving us the big ass cold shoulder, and I'm very upset about that. Makoto, did you want something? Should I talk to Hina for a while? Spend some time with Hina.
About that.
Were you worried about me?
Sorry.
That's nice of you.
Hina was quiet and depressed, but I did what I could for her. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? Alright, well, let's give her the big one that I have. I know she should enjoy the water lover. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it that and give her that. For me? Thanks, Makoto. This makes me feel a little better. Yeah. Was I able to cheer you up a little? Alright, well, I at least did that for her, right? I have plenty of time. I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. Let's go spend some more time with Yashihiro. Not Yashihiro, sorry. Ashina. Alright. Let's make sure that she's still in the same spot as she was previously, and we'll just kind of go right back to there. Nope. Where is she? Oh, she's in the dining hall with Sakura. So she's still talking to Sakura, it looks like. Might not stay crazy long tonight. Had a long day, but I'll explain a little in the DMs. Yeah, go right ahead. That'll be fine, dude. I totally understand. I know that you've had, like you just said, you've had kind of a long day and everything, so definitely get you some good rest, man. Tomorrow we'll be streaming anyways. We'll be playing a little bit of Mori, and then we got a big, long stream that we're going to do whenever it comes to Doom that night. We're going to do a 12-hour stream of Doom. So, yeah, we're gonna be streaming a hell of a lot tomorrow. Alright, let's see what we got. Sakura. Got da-da-da-da.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate the thought, but I like to be alone right now. I need time to myself to think. Although that's one skill I haven't developed too much. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Ashihina.
Sorry.
Listen, I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to be alone right now. I got a lot I need to think about. Damn. Doesn't look like I can really hang out with them. Okay. Well, Sakura and Ashihina. Alright, let's go ahead and look at our map. Can I go talk to Kyoko? I feel so bad whenever it comes to Kyoko. She's in the laundry room or the bathhouse? Dressing room. We need to go here. I just want Kyoko like Kyoko. I'm sorry. Talk to me, girl. Dot 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 dot. Go away. She won't even look at me. I guess she doesn't even want to see my face. Nobody wants time with anyone. Holy shit, man. I can't spend time with Ashihina. I can't spend time with Sakura because they're spending time together. Kyoko is giving me the cold shoulder, so Byakuya it is? Maybe Byakuya? Yashihiro, we already spent time with Yashihiro. We could do Toko, or we could do Byakuya. Well, I guess Byakuya's it. Alright. Probably shouldn't be coercing with these two, but I mean... that's about all we can do, right? Alright, there he is. Let's talk to him real quick. Sakura and Hina. Finally, some action, Things are starting to become interesting.
What are you?
Huh? Oh, I didn't see you standing there. You need something. Should I talk to Byakuya for a while? Spend some time with Byakuya.
That's
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Jesus, what an ass. Thinking you're better than everybody else. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Byakuya a present? Sure. Alright, what would he like? I gotta figure out what he might actually like because I have no idea. Oh, gotta be careful. Do not want to drop that. I'm gonna put that over there. Byakuya gifts. I have no clue what type of gifts he would actually like. I'll go be 100%. Oh, he would like the Kavate coffee. Well, that's good to know. He likes the old-timey radio as well, which we got 2 of those. Shit, we're golden. Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and give him that then. I literally have like the old-timey radios. Where is my old-timey radio? Ah, there it is. Yeah, I got like 2 of these, man. Sent info in the DMs, not too tired. You should better understand what I mean by a long day. Alright, yeah, I'll check it out real quickly. I'm not gonna say too much. Like, I'm not gonna say anything on stream. I can't blame you, by the way. I would definitely see if there was like maybe a trial that you could actually use, and I'm really sorry about that, man. Like, I'm glad that you you know, made it to your destination. Like, everything's good with that. That's absolutely awesome. But I could totally understand that it's just been kind of a long day, a long ride, and everything. So I am sorry about that. But dude, wherever you're at, I hope that tomorrow will be kind of a better day because you'll be kind of well rested, and you can kind of go and do a couple different events, whatever it may actually be. All right, I'll go ahead and give him the old-timey radio.
I see.
Now, this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Dot 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 dot. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now. I can't take it anymore. So, to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, to start off with, we were very fucking lucky whenever it came to the whole situation of Sayaka almost screwing us in a way. But I guess we got lucky because if our door wasn't fucked up, maybe they would have thought something differently. I don't know, man. That was some wild stuff. So yeah, if you think about it that way. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words,
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. Yep, that's pretty much it. God bless Surfshark VPN, because I am definitely considering installing that shit right now. Personal experience, Surfshark is really good. I've used Surfshark. I'm currently using Surfshark. They've been really good. I have not had really any issues. Just FYI. So, you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. Yep. Alan, welcome to the live stream. Hi, Gracie Cookie. Are you going to be playing the new Doom game? Yes, we will be playing the new Doom game. Right this minute, it's technically in the early release. If you spend like $100, and I just didn't have $100 to drop on it, so I'm waiting for it to go onto Game Pass, which tomorrow at 8 p.m. it will unlock. So tomorrow at 8 p.m. we will start our playthrough. Nighthawk Afterburner helped us get to a goal yesterday, so we're going to be probably playing that for 12 hours. FYI. It's gonna be kind of wild. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into the school. Jesus. Bro, you know, I didn't even want to talk to you. Everybody else was busy. Other than Toko, and Toko freaks me out with the tongue. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all of that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even, you seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake, by lineage and intelligence, figure, athletic abilities, they are all ultimate. We've been keeping up with you guys, though, I'll tell you that. For a commoner, we've been able to keep up with you guys with all the freaking things. To be frank, though, Kyoko has helped us quite a lot in those instances, but still, I've been able to keep up. Fuck you.
In other words,
I'm the main protagonist. I got plot armor, bitch. Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He really taken this to the extreme. Yeah, he is taking this way to the extreme. You, who have nothing. I, who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. I'll give you that. Not everybody's created equal, specifically whenever it comes to the monetary value, even whenever it comes to abilities and skills and things that everybody's got going on. So I would at least say you are right about that. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. The ego in this fucking guy. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. The fuck type of light Yagami bullshit is this? Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Bayaka left me standing there in silence. What the hell, bro? Oh, by the way, we're at 2,889 subscribers, 11 subscribers until we hit the big one. 2,900 subs. Only 11 more, you guys. Thank you to everybody that has subscribed tonight. That's crazy. That's really awesome, not gonna lie. Sorry, I just refreshed it and it popped up like that, so that's kind of cool. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Byakuya's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlock the skill cool and composed. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like a glass and went back to my room. Jesus, criminy, man. Bong, bing, bong. Probably about 3 more days in the game, and I guarantee someone's gonna die. You know it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Jesus.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Sorry, my voice is giving me trouble. Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Bro, Monokuma over there eating some fucking popcorn. You know it. You fucking know he's just eating his popcorn. Monokuma Theater! Alright, here we are.
After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I become a crab instead. How much can one person love the crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay then, how about to make you extra special, you could be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. Oh nice, you're gonna make me into a fucking crippled crab. Thanks. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forwards. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line, and then she said, "You just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey?" Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab breaks the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in the movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
I mean, to be frank, what if it was a crab instead of Monokuma being a bear? I think people wouldn't he wouldn't be nearly as iconic. Like, on a serious note, I don't think Monokuma would be nearly as iconic. Like, even without me knowing much about Danganronpa for years and years and years, I've always saw this bear, and I knew it was part of Danganronpa. I didn't know its name or anything, but I knew that was like the icon, you know? So, yeah, crab would have been bad. Bing bong.
Good morning, everyone.
7 a.m.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Hopefully.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Hopefully no one's died. I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Ding dong to bing bong will never get old. 100%. 100 freaking percent. Leave the area? Yes. Oh! Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. They must be fighting. That's the only thing I can think is they're fighting. Alright, who the hell's fighting? Ah, Makoto! We got a big problem, man! Hey, what's wrong? Look! Hero's finger shook as he pointed. Oh shit. I knew something was gonna be between those two right this minute.
Are you okay? What happened?
Well, she's getting revenge for you slapping the fuck out of Byakuya. That's the thing.
She killed her.
Wait, what?
Genocide Jill killed Hina!
But Hina, sir. What?
You gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why, what happened? Well, Toko and Hina just all of a sudden, they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table and then led to a sneeze. Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. Look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire? Anyways, you're totally not an adorable boys. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else. I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay then, let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, hero, help me. Sure thing, man. Genocide Jill, dude. Fight. Got a fucking cat fight on our hands, dude. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. Poor Hina, dude. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, I'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know? Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. It makes you sound even more hostile.
Jesus. But man, I couldn't believe it. I was positive I was about to see someone's life come to an end. If I ever saw something like that, I'd never be able to sleep again, which would suck. I love sleep.
Yeah, never mind the person who actually died, right? You're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong. I wouldn't be able to sleep, man. Seeing a fucking dead body, you know, actually witnessing someone getting killed, the acts of murder being in front of her face. It's like, Jesus, man, what about the person that was getting murdered? No sympathy for them? Nah, man, it's about me. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight, and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. A fight? Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura. Sorry, I don't know what happened. Okay, Toko, that's just weird as hell. 100% talking about the Ashihina's fun bags. That's a weird shit. At first I tried just to ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just, without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
Serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears, and just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the doors was going to fly off its hinges, and there she stood before us. It's gotta be Sakura. Hina. Uh-oh. Hina.
Huh?
Sakura? You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, no, nothing. It's not a big deal. Hey! Makoto! Hiro! What's the meaning of this? Hey, it wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented, murderous fiend's fault. Hurt, Hina. Damn you. Just leave me alone, but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you?
What is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
Ain't too happy.
No forgiveness.
Unforgivable.
I can't forgive this.
Damn, I can't forgive them.
Yashihiro.
Hiro, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hate someone, hurt me.
Or if you want to hurt someone.
I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive.
Why? Somebody save me.
Hiro nearly tripped over himself as he ran and screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on? Super Saiyan Sakura confirmed though. Ayo.
Hey.
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gathered that something happened.
Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now.
Drawing a line?
Goodbye.
Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. Sakura's probably about to go to Toko and Byakuya and say, hey, if you got beef with somebody, come at me. Don't go after frickin' Hina. The only ones left were... Can we finally talk, Kyoko? Can we finally talk? It'd be nice if we could just talk this out. Kyoko? Oh no. Are you still mad? ... Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
About the issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Kinda does. Then you do forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words,
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. Hell yeah, there we go, my lady! That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. It's a thing like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Oh, Jesus. What?
Because
Because ultimately that means you don't trust me. Oh, god damn it. This is why I wanted to tell her, because I knew she wouldn't say anything. She's just not that type of person. That's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's fine. I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. Thank you! Fuck's sakes. It's a rare moment in history. Kyoko Kagari is finally talking to us. I know, right? I just wanted to talk to her. At least she actually had logical sense of what actually happened, even though I kind of fucked up too. And I'm sorry, but Kyoko's like my little detective lady. Shit! I trust her. Come on, let's talk. Probably gonna get stabbed in the back, but let's fucking talk. I may have overreacted. Huh? Anyways, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, well, thank you.
whew,
That issue we discussed that doesn't matter. Want to talk to you about something else. What is the something else? What is it that you want to talk to me about?
indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So,
Just come with me and you'll find out. Yes, I guess, but...
shall we go?
Oh, then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Ah, Kyoko! I hurried to catch up to her. There we go. She walked ahead in silence. And in silence, I chased her. And eventually, we arrived. The dressing room? So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right. It has to do with alter ego. We said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. Just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Shit.
Correct.
Alright, well let's see what he wants. Hello? Oh, so it's just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto. Kyoto's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough? No, it's okay, two should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? Oh, yes, so I'd like you to take me somewhere. Oh, shit. I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school's network. The data fucking center.
What?
What? Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I finished my work. I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. That's what Master would have wanted. So to help everyone else to solve the mystery of the school, the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive that the mastermind would find out about it. They find you and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko? Da-da-da-da. I realize how dangerous it can be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey.
You remember what I asked you before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
Certainly.
When I talked to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creators can't answer. It's a sentient motherfucker. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice it. But...
Makoto.
Let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But...
Hey.
He's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
Now.
If you were in his place, Could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend. Da-da-da-da. Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to believe in myself. I want to be able to say I know I can do this.
Leave it to
So
me.
please, let me try. Da-da-da-da.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. Is it that bathroom? One
That's
place?
right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there's no surveillance cameras. Yep, it's that fucking room. Whatever you want to call it. The bathroom that has that secret room. A room without a surveillance camera. The secret room. The AV room. The music room. The secret room. That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance cameras in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall. Well, now we just need an Ethernet cable.
However,
Just because there's no cameras there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have to do.
Despite all of that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoku. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you, and thank you.
So then,
Then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. What the hell? It tickles. Shh, you can't talk right now. It's got feelings like legit fucking touch. What the hell? We're gonna move you to another room until we get there. You have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that. All of a sudden, I don't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers, so there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go and check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Okay. So, second floor? Yep. Nothing suspicious going on right now. Oh no, nothing suspicious at all. Do. Fucking cameras. Oh, it's you, Genocide Jill. What the hell is wrong with you? My,
Have you reached that certain age?
my obsession? What are you doing? Living? I see. Anyways, I'm heading back to my room. I'll just be there living totally calm. She's on drugs. What the hell? Okay, sure. Very weird interaction, to say the least.
Hey,
Hey, Makoto.
why?
Are sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you? Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go. And to make sure you don't run off, I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then,
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. It is kind of a good plan, so then it's not as suspicious. Alright, here we are. Alright, okay, first we have to find a network cable. According to Kyoku, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. Bro got lucky with a network cable. Found it. This is a network cable, right? Well, Ethernet, man. Now we just got to connect Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest of me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please just wait a little while longer. Just hold on tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're going to get out of here. You and all the rest of us friends. Friends? Even me? Thank you. Thank you, Makoto. What I would do is I would try to hide that shit somewhere.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was for sure. Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So, we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Ouch! Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we do?
so
If we can find some new clue, that would likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now. Which is why alter ego,
correct.
all we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. I'm kind of tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, went ahead and just fell asleep. I completely dozed off. Ding dong. The fuck, someone's calling for us? Huh? Alright, we got 2 ding-dongs. The sharp sound of a doorbell pierced by sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Who's at the frickin' door, dude? It's gotta be Kyoko, right? Rattle, rattle.
Makoto.
Makoto, get out here. Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me, and she was white as a ghost. Oh no. Sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Let's see what Ashina's gotta say. Makoto, Kyoko! You know what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Sakura? What the hell's going on here? Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in a chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey,
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door to open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So, what should we do? What are we gonna do?
anyway,
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the doors are locked, right? And if we break in, we are violating school regulations.
listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Huh? Then why?
It would seem
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
in other words.
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. It's not technically locked, it's just blocked off. She's not wrong. Then there's no problem if we break in?
Indeed.
Let's smash the window and see. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. ... Kyoko didn't reply. It has to be something to do with maybe the poisons. I guarantee she's been fucking poisoned or something from the other floor whenever it came to like all the drugs and stuff. Kyoko didn't reply. It was only silence. I The silence didn't last long. Here! I found a room. In the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto? Come on, please hurry. Okay, you two, stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung it as hard as I could, aiming directly at the window. All it took was one solid hit. Crash! The window shattered into 100 pieces scattered across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair and leaning against the room. That was leaning against the room. The chair is pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed it... I pushed on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... She's not dead, is she? She gone? All I felt was, oh shit. All I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then... Fuck, dude. Ding dong the ding dong. That's fucked.
A body has been discovered.
Damn, man.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
That's actually really fucked up. I'm not even gonna lie. All-Star Apologies, Chapter 4. Damn, dude, that's really fucked up. I didn't know it was gonna be that soon that somebody would die. Huh? Sakura's gone. That's fucked.
Sakura's dead.
It seems as so.
She's really dead.
Hina. I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead, checking for a pulse or a reaction? Probably just seeing the calls. I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. From all people, why Sakura? I know, right? I mean, I know that she was a freaking spy for Monokuma, but she had no choice. If it was anybody else in that situation, I guarantee you, even Byakuya, the one that's being kind of a dick about the whole thing, would have probably been like, oh shit, I have really no choice. I don't have any choice in the matter because I'm being blackmailed. And I think that's the problem right there. I just feel so bad for Sakura in a way. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone. Oh! Ogre!
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed, I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her is not just someone in this room.
It's your fault.
It was one of you, Hiro, Byakuya, Toku. One of you killed Sakura. What? You're accusing us before we even begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it, I know it. You know it? Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much by just getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on.
Well, isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer. That's
Monokuma file.
That's right. It's the next Monokuma file. And don't get so mad, Miss Ashihina, or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that hold on. There's something I want to ask. Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura. Huh?
Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then...
Then I killed her?
Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that. I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So I don't know who it was, but whoever is the blackened is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one?
Oopsie, if you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because, I mean, your lives are all still on the line, right? Fucking Monokuma, bro.
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one?
I hate him. I hate this whole situation. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind, after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura. Anyway. Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Hina? I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina's guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoku, that's you.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. Oh, wow, what an ass. Oh, you're what? You're worried that she's gonna find some more fucking clues around here? Maybe leading to something you possibly have done, fucking Byakuya? An order?
That's fine.
Fine. I'll stay behind. Then it is settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on! Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is... Hira, Byakuya, Toku, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. What?
It's your
One of you
fault.
killed Sakura.
I won't forgive you.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near here.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say, I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear.
I won't ask you to tell all of us in. Wait. I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're bothered. You're both useless anyways.
Nope, don't really care.
I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master. And you, Hero, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, to honor Sakura's memory. Good night and have a good day. Oh, thank you. I hope you have a good night's rest at Rotten Zombie. It was really great to just hang out and talk to you for a while, but have a good night's rest. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen.
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
Listen to me.
all of us face execution. But I know who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. Jesus Christ, man, that's wild. Investigate. I better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Monokuma file has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey,
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
so...
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door had been jammed shut with the door from the inside rec room. which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out until we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right? In other words, this is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in like mystery movies or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life and right before our very eyes like this?
Hey.
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
That's fine.
When you break down these types of murder mysteries, there are 4 basic types. First type is when the locked door is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or simple mechanisms. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh!
In other words,
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from the outside to target the victim inside, which I could see that. That makes sense. You push the switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
however,
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. No, it doesn't, but that is actually really interesting. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list. So the first one, but the second one, not a possibility. The first one is a possibility.
it's true.
Third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's open. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. That is also a true factor. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else. That's that. It sounds like it could have been possible, maybe, hiding that locker.
it's true.
The fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually locked. When it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Oh, another time. There's an update for that. Not a locked room,
In other words,
but that means there actually is an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see, this is a lot of novels and things, but in reality, it's generally not possible. Do you think we can cross that one off too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 different possibilities. It sounds like the first 2 could possibly be it. Or not the first 2. The first one and then the third one. So there are 4 possibilities. In Kyoku, which of those 4 choices seem the most likely in this case?
True.
I've been doing nothing but trying to find to get a VPN to work, and I am so close to calling quits. LOL, no! I'm so sorry that's giving you trouble, dude. I'm really, really sorry that's giving you trouble. I can't blame you. After like an hour of trying, I'd be like, you know what? Fuck it. That's a good question. Internet should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now, I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. Alright, here we are. Also, Sakura dead. All the good characters die, bro. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. Sakura was really good, and it wasn't really her fault, man. She got blackmailed into the situation. It is what it is, man. If anybody else was like that, that would be the scenario as well. Like, they would, if they were getting blackmailed and they were told to basically be Monokuma's spy, they would have been forced into the situation as well. It is what it is. So, in one way, I hate freaking Byaku's stance on it because, like, literally, he was such an asshole about it. Alright. Let's see what Kyoko's gonna say.
However,
But for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type who would have gone down without a fight. Sounds like it's gonna be poison from coughing up blood and then a hit in the back of the head to kind of finish it off. I could definitely see both of them. The poison weakened her, so then basically someone could actually get a free blow to the head. Yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
it's true.
She certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
Certainly. They would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her.
What the heck?
You already know who did it. Byaku, Toko, or Hiro. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with you. Wait, what? You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her, you know where? Right here in the rec room. That's interesting. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again, after that, she told me. She said she left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon? The Monokuma file said she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I hadn't stopped her by force, this would have never. If I had stopped her by force, this would have never happened. Hina. It's impossible not to have regrets, I know. Aoi's account has been added to the truth bullets section of her handbook. But the fact that she had asked those three to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying, it might be good to confirm what I just heard with the other three kind of directly. Alrighty. Let's keep on hearing everybody's kind of statements. What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I would like to ask you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it is true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Yaka says he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Yaka's account has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Alright. That's what we open the door up. There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance to the room. Alright, so Protizeme X.
So...
It looks like the protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can. It's got a label on it, and it says Kima A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem lab had all kinds of health stuff. So, she must have gotten this from the Chem lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange, huh? What is it?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass. They must be a part of the window I broke to get inside. Okay.
Correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it. What does that matter?
So...
I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take a note of that. I feel like it will become an important clue later on. An important clue, I'm not sure I see how. Alright, empty protein drink has been added to the truth bullets section in your handbook. What if someone had, like, replacement glass? Like, they broke the glass to begin with, maybe. To lock the door from the inside. So then, whenever it came to it, maybe? Because it is kind of interesting that's underneath it. That's what it seems like. Like, maybe that was used to basically, like, smash the window anyways. So then somebody could actually go over there and maybe set up, like, the chair or something to lock it in and then had a replacement glass, or at least something that looked like glass. I don't know. We'll wait on that one. That's a little... I don't know. I don't know yet. Let's go here and look at the glass. This door is the only way in and out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself.
What the heck?
I already know who did it.
Can't forgive.
Okay. Let's see what this is. This is like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
Ah, that's... Do you recognize it, Hina?
Well,
Oh yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura? I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much. But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now, they've lost all their flavor. You know? The polka dot candy wrapper has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Alright, let's see about the body. Sakura drew her last breath sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence of a blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that that's what killed her, but according to Monokuma file, she also was vomiting blood. And I can see traces of blood on her lips for sure. So what could have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. She was poisoned. She was vomiting the freaking poisoned blood out. Status: Sakura's body has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? Not a chance. Byakuya?
That's fun.
However, your eyes have landed on a most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting, don't you agree? No, I don't think I call it interesting, but it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. Alright. There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting on. So it's some type of bottle. The glass is all red, and these are the top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must be originally been a bottle. Glass shards on the floor has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Huh? There's something else on the ground near the bottle. The glass. It's a figure. It fits in the palm of the hand. It's the liquor bottles, or at least some type of bottles that's right there. It fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Figure on the floor has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. So yeah, it's all these glasses right here. There are 4 red bottles lined up on a shelf. And inside each bottle, there are some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is how they get those figures inside the bottles. It is kind of interesting.
So,
It's no different from your standard ships in a bottle, huh? You know, where the bottles opening is smaller than the boat placed inside. You never seen them? Oh, I've seen them. Oh yeah, maybe I have.
in other words,
So this is Monokuma's version of that, a Monokuma bottle, if you will. Well, Monokuma bottles have been added to the Truth, to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. I feel like I'm starting to make sense of things a little by little. I just don't know who would do it. Would Toko really potentially do it? Hide herself in the locker, and the massive confusion ends up getting out of the locker. That could be a potential thing right there. They really did have a lot of conflict kind of going on. It's interesting. But would she know about all the poison stuff? She's a fucking dedicated killer. She could. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things a little by little. The Monokuma bottle's sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we have found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started out as a bottle, which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that, so I think it's safe to say that Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Looky, looky. Huh? The locker opened. There's, there on the inside. It's a handprint?
why?
What's a handprint doing here? Looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and it left a handprint all in the dust.
It's true.
It looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the locker room was open, don't you think? Or the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Huh? Why not?
Hey,
Think back. Before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? It was already open. It was already open. So, theory is someone poisoned the protein shake, knew that, I guess, Sakura was coming here to basically intervene. Toku, Hiro, and also Byakuya. They hid in the locker. They noticed that Sakura was becoming vulnerable because the poison was taking effect on her. So she's sitting there vomiting, coughing up blood, probably sat down after vomiting. That's when they came out of the locker room, which they probably already had the bottle before entering the locker, not the locker room, but the locker. Basically, as soon as they saw the opportunity, they went over there and smashed it against the fucking head. And then kind of killed her from that blow. From the poison and also losing blood. That's pretty much how it looks. Don't quote me on it, but that's what it seems. Now we just got to figure out who it was.
indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Now, I will say there is one other thing, and I know this is a long shot, like a really big long shot. Before the day of everything happening, Sakura and also Ashihina was talking. Then after that whole talk, the next day they started. Ashihina and Toko actually had a fight, which Ashihina got hurt. Then they were talking once again for a little while, and that's when I guess you would say, try and think the name. So I'm sorry. Sakura went off and basically told them three, "Hey, I want to meet specifically in here." So, what if this was like a now? I know this is cracked head mode. What if this was all kind of staged and planned out by Ashihina and also Sakura? Ashihina basically went ahead and kind of did maybe the killing, or simply, I guess you would say, and I know this is a long shot, it's just a theory, alright? But Ashihina, once again, went over there and did this whole thing with Sakura. One, because it would get Sakura out of the way and not make it super hard for everybody to be like non-trusting of her, and maybe all the conflict will go away. With the addition, if it was just say Ashihina that helped out be an accomplice in this whole thing, maybe she thought it wouldn't really necessarily put Ashihina in the heat of the moment of things. And even if Ashihina ended up killing Sakura, maybe because Sakura wanted her to kill her, the big thing real quickly whenever it comes to it is the fact that everybody would be going after Byakuya, Toku, and Hiro yet again. So it would be a really good plot and staging of you know, a good chance for them to basically everybody focus really hard on those three and get one of them wrong and let Ashihina basically live by winning the game. I know that's a crackhead theory, but I could definitely see that after everybody started betraying them, even though Sakura was in a way not wanting to exactly do it that way, but maybe after all this shit that's been happening, just said fuck it, at least Hina can get out of here. Because Hina's getting hurt, Hina's going, oh, like, we need to advise a plan that could maybe get her out of the situation. I could definitely see that. Sakura has a really soft spot for Hina, so that would be the only reason why I could definitely see maybe a motive like that actually working. Even if it meant sacrificing everybody else for Hina to potentially be the killer and the one that gets out of the situation because she has been really best friends with Sakura. I could see that. Like, I could really see that. Now, did it actually happen? Probably not, but that would be really cool if that theory worked. Yeah, so then, what does this handprint mean? Locker handprint has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Now, because there's multiple handprints, they were just sitting like this the whole time. So even if somebody was in the locker, I don't think they would actually have the bottle in hand. As many handprints as there is. So I guess they opened up the locker, saw something that they could use as a blunt object, while she was kind of almost unconscious in a way because of throwing up blood and trying to just catch her breath, went over there and took hit right there in the back of the head. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at the vomit. There's a bloodstain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakurai, but that doesn't make any sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Magazine shelf bloodstain has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Is that not the puked up blood? See, I thought that was going to be the puked up blood.
Hey,
She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body and mind and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
certainly.
Certainly, they would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her. And another reason why is because they were the ones that first kind of noticed all the stuff in the chem lab. So they kind of already knew where all the poisons and stuff could have been at to infect Sakura. Alright, I need to examine the crime scene as much as possible. Let's see what there might be elsewhere. I looked at the bottle. I looked at Sakura. Ashihina. Not seeing anything else I can probably interact with. Let's look at the actual pamphlets. It seems shelf full of magazines. There's all different kinds of magazines here. I'm not seeing anything else I can do. The door to the locker is wide open, and on the inside, there's a handprint. It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and it left a handprint in all the dust. And that handprint seems to be quite fresh too.
So,
Most likely someone was hiding in here in the locker and they left behind a little something extra.
however,
But there's no way the killer hid in there until we opened the door. Think back. Okay, yeah. It's just re-explaining what happened.
indeed.
Alright. Then if that's true, what does this handprint mean? Okay. Well, I'm not seeing anything else I can interact with. Hold up. Sakura drew her last breath. Okay, vomited blood. Trace of blood on her lips. Let's talk to Ashihino, maybe? Already know who did it.
Forgive you.
Thank the heavens for the Express VPN. My internet is still pretty damn slow, but at least I'm secure for 7 free days now. Yes! That's awesome, by the way, Puzzle. I'm happy for you, by the way. The fact that she asked those three to meet here. And she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying. Might be good to confirm what I heard from the other three. Well, I'm not seeing anything else that I can really mess with. There's some kind of plastic container roll in here.
Hey,
Alright,
correct.
so there's a
So-
scattered. Okay.
Hey,
She was the ultimate. Alright, we already read all that. Let's see what Byaku's got to say if there's anything
Don't
new.
make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. Yes, I did receive a note. Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. He said he didn't know the truth. Well, yeah, I'm not seeing anything else that we can really interact with. Maybe the clock? Just to see what it's gonna say. It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to Monokuma file, Sakura died around 12 noon. So roughly an hour ago. Was that when Kyoko and I were moving Alter Ego? Seems like it. I need to examine the crime scene as much as possible.
Don't make me repeat.
Alright. Let's see. I wanted to see if I can mess with the camera. I'm not seeing anything else yet that I can mess with. We already messed with the candy wrapper. We already messed with Sakura. We already saw the pieces back here. We already saw the bottles here. Let's just go ahead and look at the bottles just to make sure. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf, and inside each bottle there is some kind of Monokuma figure.
so...
It's no different. Yeah, we already
Another
did that. Okay. I must be missing... Oh yeah, don't we have like that inspect mode? Yeah, sorry, I almost forgot. Okay. Yeah, I looked here. Looked at Sakura. Okay, let's see if there's anything else. Wait a minute, the chair. God, the fucking chair. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had any special, anything special done to it. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the chair didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. and there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside, right? Rec room door has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then.
Then you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
Listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She decided? She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right, I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura want to meet with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Alright, so we need to go talk to Hiro and Toko. This door is the only way in out of the rec room. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and leave the area. Alright. Those other 2 probably went back to their rooms. Alright, let's see what we got here. This is a very interesting case, to say the least. Makoto, Mundo, Sayaka, Bayaka. Let's see, Junko, Toko. Here we are. I pressed the doorbell. Ding dong! After a few seconds, uh-oh, you know she's gonna be cracked. Huh? Who's there? The most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
Oh, what do you want?
We need to talk, my lady.
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach.
Jesus
I
Christ.
was in such a good mood, too.
Sorry. She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Let's see what she's got to say. Da-da-da-da. Uh-oh. Obviously annoyed, Toko's slithered out into the hall. At least we get to talk to her.
What do you want?
What do you want? You said you want to talk to me about something? Yes, indeed. I wanted to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Yaka already told me she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? I just said 2, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yep. Yeah, pretty much. So, can you tell me about it? I admit, I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Also, the fact that it's notes. It's not actually, Sakura that's going up and asking them. She's handing out notes, which gives literally Ashihina and Sakura enough time to maybe do the whole plan before they even decide to go there. Once they realized that nobody was coming, fucking Hina screamed out and was trying to look for us or something to try to get us, you know, to be like, holy shit, someone died. Can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. That Toko quickly retreated into her room. Toko's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Alright, Hiro. Sakura's room. Fucking Sakura's dead too. Yashahiro, my hero boy. I pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. And after a few seconds,
You know?
yo, what's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yes, indeed. Yeah, actually, I wanted to ask something about, I wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. How'd you know about that? Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But, I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Bayaka and Toko to come too. So she actually talked to you and didn't send 2, whatever you want to call it, messages. Like 2, not 2 messages, but like, getting notes. Told me herself that she asked Bayaka and Toko to come too. Okay, when I said slow, I was not expecting rivaling the Wi-Fi at McDonald's, and even then, McDonald's would probably be faster. Oh, dude, that sucks. I have not used McDonald's Wi-Fi in a long ass time. Last time I did was like, man, 2013. So if it's the quality of that, Yeah, I'm really sorry, man. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But she didn't write you a note? Yeah, note, she gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like, in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura? No way! I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
Last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt, and I took her to the nurse's office.
don't look at me.
I haven't seen her since. While I'm here, could you... Wait. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Oh, do I have... Do I still have it? Let's see. Hero's feeling around in his pockets. Sorry. Looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hand back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hero's pocket. Huh? Oh, God! Quick as the wind, Hero snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket. Sorry. Just a bit of trash you forgot to throw out. Trash? Anyways, I can't deny that Ogre asked me to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hero quickly slipped back into his room. Hero said that it was just trash, but there's no way that's all there was to it. Pocket trash has been also added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hiro. What next? I'll totally have to look at the crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find more about that protein can we can find on the floor of the rec room. I'm sure it must have some, must have come from the chem lab. So where should I start? Well, he definitely seemed suspicious, and he definitely seemed like he knew about that candy. It definitely makes him super suspicious, I'm not gonna lie. And not only that, but even whenever we were talking to him, he said that Sakura came by to tell him in person and hand him the note that she wanted, you know, them three to go and talk to her at the rec room. But also, wasn't that a decision made whenever it came to after the fact that Hina was attacked? He said the last time that they actually spoke was when Hina was attacked. So in that room, I believe, like in the actual nurse's room. So something doesn't quite add up even with that story you just said. Still going? It's the first time I'm enjoying Doom game? Oh, for real? Well, that's actually really cool, by the way, at Nebs. Yeah, I'm actually excited for you, man. I'm excited to play it tomorrow. It looks like it's going to be a pretty fun time. Alright, so let's go to the chem lab. The only other thing is, not a rude way to Yashihiro. Well, Yashihiro, like I said, he's smart but dumb. He's smart with some things. He's able to con people in very well, it seems. I mean, hell, a mob boss's girl, or at least the girl of the mob boss, got fooled into the whole fucking cosmic energy bullshit and fortune telling. So he's really good at cons. He's really, really good at that. But overall, he's still kind of stupid sometimes. By the way, Cookie, are you getting Yakuza directed mode? Because they are adding new stuff for the Switch too. From what I've heard, I think it's a console, not exclusive, but timed exclusive. So I'm just going to kind of wait it out and see if it comes to PC, to be quite honest. And it's like a $50 game. I know that they're adding new stuff. I know like the English voice acting, that multiplayer mode, and I think a couple other things. But to be quite honest with you, if I do Yakuza 0, I'm just going to continue where we left off of our original playthrough. And if it comes to PC, I'll just pick it up on PC. I don't really feel like spending $50 on a game that will potentially just be on another system that I actually use a lot more than the Switch 2. The Switch 2, after I beat the game on stream, it's going to be one and done, and then that's it, right? I'm really only going to get the Switch 2 games, like exclusive games that you guys want to see. And I know Yakuza is something that probably people would love to be able to see, so I'm never going to like say no to it. But to be quite frank, I think I would rather just play the Yakuza 0 that we have and wait to see if it comes to PC. Let's see. So I heard that Doom: The Dark Ages is a pre-sequel to Doom 2016. Oh, for real? That's kind of weird. On a serious note, I wonder how that kind of works. I'm very curious to see how that kind of works. A pre-sequel. Before the events that took place in Doom 2016, right? If so, that is kind of interesting. I mean, the Dark Ages, so it kind of makes sense. In a way. It's kind of weird. Alright, what else do we got here? Alright, Data Lab. We need to get to the Cam Lab. But yeah, I'll probably wait to see if it comes on PC. If it does, I'll pick it up on PC. And that's about it. Nevy's like, yes. Okay. That's going to be kind of interesting. We get to see the events before it took place with 2016 and Eternal. Makes sense why it's in, like, the Dark Ages. Alright. Hey, Byaku's here. Makoto, do you have your eye on the Chem Lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. Did you play the Doom Eternal DLC? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. No, I did not. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes, sir, I understand. Bro, stop being so high and mighty. Get the hell out of here. What in the world? Hey, there's footprints. Interesting. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. It looks like there's three shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. One more important right now. More important right now, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. Poison. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered all on the floor. I better not leave a footprint. Literal poison. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? It looks like the bottle had a label on it called Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? Alright. Maybe later down the line I'll buy the DLC for Doom Eternal and maybe play it. I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. Okay, so in the morning it was fine. Then this powder must have been spilled.
So in other words,
that's right. It could only have been around the time of the incident. Okay, so that's interesting to kind of note. So anywhere from 12 to 1 p.m. If that really is what happened, it must have been related to the case somehow. Source of the powder has been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook. Okay. There's footprints. Interesting that there are footprints. These are footprints? And they're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen. Well, let's go, chop chop. Okay. So I got to work, and before long, I drew up a sketch of the room. So how's this? Got the bottle here, the exit over here. So was the bottle in the C cabinet? And why are we going to the A cabinet? So how's this? Not bad for you, I mean. For me? So when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. Yep. They came in, went straight to that shelf, and did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
The poison's in C. Okay. These footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? No.
What?
Okay then. Let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Bayaka said. I see, your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit, these are not your footprints. Unfortunately? But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. And these prints are really a really valuable clue. Alright. You should probably take a good hard look at the powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered at the floor. Alright, there are also the remains of a broken bottle. It looks like the bottle was labeled Chem C4. Also, it looks like someone left some footprints in the powder. Based on the positioning of the prints, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. What's in the left side of the shelf? According to Bayaka, the powder would have had to been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. Footprints and powder has been added to the truth bullets section in your handbook. Okay, let's look what's inside here. Let's see what's on this shelf. There are all kinds of dietary supplements and also different medicines. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter A, a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelf unit section A. Huh, but wait. There's one bottle here that's labeled Chem C9. Could someone have put it here on accident? That is quite interesting. Alright, what about number B? So on this shelf it looks like a bunch of chemicals that I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put it simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
What you think? Okay, what? You think studying science and mathematics have no practical application in the real world?
Fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyways, that doesn't matter right now. Right now, I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers in the shelf are labeled with the letter B and a number, so I guess I could consider this part of the shelf a section B. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here, in which case I don't think I have to worry too much about the shelf. Alright, let's see about number C. On this shelf is one look and I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with, also hold up. Okay, there we go. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I could consider this part of the shelving unit, section C. I should try to find out more about these shelf units. It looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A has dietary supplements, Section B has regens, and Section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from the Section A, but what concerns me is that in Section A there was actually a bottle with a label of Section C. What was a bottle of poison for Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on here. Someone swapped it, so then basically they were hoping Sakura would accidentally pick up the bottle thinking it was a protein shake and sit there and put it into her protein to then basically, you know, drink it and, you know, cause the effect of the poisoning. There's definitely something going on there. Alright, so Chem Lab Shelf has been added to the Truth Bullet section in your handbook. I've already taken a good look at the Chem Lab. Maybe I should take another look at the rec room. Okay. So that is a very big clue. It is kind of interesting whenever it comes to the footprints. I wonder whose footprints these are. He said that it was, our footprints were too big to actually be a size of this. So is it tiny footprints? And if so, who's got tiny feet? We could literally go around and see who we could find. And not only that, what if we could actually see residue? Like, what if there's actual powder residue that's on the shoe? I know that's a long shot, but possibly? And if it was poison like that, the only concern that I'm having is why is there a broken bottle of poison showcasing these shoes? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the biggest thing. Not unless Sakura realized that she was poisoned, but does Sakura have small feet? I mean, she's a gigantic individual, so I don't know. That's definitely interesting. That's an interesting portion of that, I can admit. See what Byaku's got to say before we leave. Makoto, I admit, you have a good eye for spotting useful clues, but you also need to learn how to make use of those clues. Agreed. Leave the area? Yes. Alright, before we keep on going with anything else, first things first, let's see what time it is. It is 1:54 a.m. over here. Just FYI out there. Alright, anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something and then we shall continue, alright? Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I need to check a couple things, which we did, and everything's looking pretty good. Also, why is this not updating? I'm confused. Give me a minute. Don't know why it didn't update. Okay, there we go. It updated. I don't know why it didn't for a minute there, but I got it working, so it's all good. Alrighty. Potentially, but I don't know yet. Sorry, I'm checking one other thing, since I got a second. It's actually really nice-ish. Alright, everything's looking pretty good. So we need to go back to the crime scene. So we need to go to the 3rd floor, right? Yes. So let's go down here to the rec room. Not to the rec room. There's definitely a lot of clues and a lot of things. I'm not even gonna lie about that. So let's go ahead and look at the wait, what? A troop bullets. Okay, I was about to say. Alright, Monokuma file number 4. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Alright, so we got the rec room door. A chair had been jammed against the door within the rec room, blocking access from the outside. It is believed that the killer did this to create a locked room scenario. Alright, status of Sakura's blood. Or body. Sakura was found dead, seated in a chair, slumping forward. Traces of blood were found around her mouth, presumably from when she vomited blood. However, there was no injury or indication as to why she would have vomited blood. Magazine shelf bloodstain. A bloodstain was found in front of the shelf in the magazines. The blood is presumed to be Sakura's. There is currently no explanation for how the bloodstain would have appeared so far away from where the victim was. Biggest thing is, I think that's the vomited blood. Polka dot candy wrapper. At one point, Aoi had been injured and taken to the nurse's office. After she was taken care of, she gave a piece of candy to Sakura which had this type of wrapper. According to Aoi, she had monopolized this candy as soon as it had become available, so obtaining a piece would have been difficult to impossible. Glass shards on the floor. There were pieces of red glass scattered near the table in the rec room. After finding the top and the bottom pieces, it was concluded that the shards must have been from a bottle. Figured on the floor. A Monokuma figure was found laying on the rec room floor. It would fit roughly in the palm of your hand. Monokuma bottles. There are a number of red bottles on a shelf in the rec room. Inside each bottle is a Monokuma figurine. An empty protein shake was found near the rec room door. The container had a label reading Chem A2. The shard of glass from the shards of glass from the window that was broken to get into the room were found both around and underneath the container. It is kind of interesting that it was underneath it as well. Locker handprints. A fresh handprint was found inside the rec room's open locker. Since the locker was open before they opened the locked room, there was no way someone was hiding in there before they arrived. Aoi's account. Sakura had written notes to Byakuya. Okay, so Sakura had written notes to Toko, Byakuya, and Yashihiro, asking them to meet here in the rec room by noon. She had slid these notes underneath each person's door or room. Once again, Yashihiro has kind of contradicted that a little bit. Byakuya's statement. Byakuya confirmed that he received Sakura's note, but also claimed that he never went to see her and in fact had not seen her at all that day. Toko's account. Toko confirmed that she received Sakura's note, but also claimed that she never went to see her. Pocket trash. A small bit of garbage accidentally fell out of Yashihiro's pocket. It was the piece of paper with the red polka dots on it. Alright, the chem lab shelf. On the shelf in the chem lab, section A contains supplements, section B contains reagents, and also section C contains harmful chemicals. A bottle of poison labeled as section C had been placed in section A of the shelf. Source of the powder. There was a broken bottle in the front of the chem lab shelf, which was labeled Chem C4. The powder on the floor is assumed to have come from this. According to Bayaka, the powder would have to have been spilled after the accident or the incident took place. Okay, so according to Bayaka, the powder would have had to been spilled after the incident took place. That's interesting to note. Okay. According to their powder would have been... Alright, so the powder on the floor is assumed to have come from this. According to Bayaka, the powder would have had to have been spilled after the incident took place. So after the killing took place. So did someone rush back in here to maybe put the bottle back up? But then ended up maybe... I don't know. Alright. Footprints in the powder. Someone had left footprints in the powder spilled in the chem lab. The footprints appear only near the leftmost section of the shelf. From this, it can be assumed that the suspect only had business in this area, the left side of it, which was the protein shake area. Alright. So let's see what else we got. Which floor are we on? This should be floor number 3. So the rec room should be back here. Right? Ah, here it is. Alright, we made it to the rec room. The two suspects that I feel would definitely have to be either Yashahiro or a plan that Sakura and Ashihina actually worked together to make it look as if someone like either Yashahiro or potentially Toko or potentially Byakuya was the killer. So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and also Hiro told me. I see. So along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go to see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying?
Anyway.
Well, I've made some progress on my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and also the Monokuma bottles. These 3 things have revealed new clues. You do well to look them over one more time. Alright, let's look at the blood. There's a blood stain from the magazine shelf. I can only assume that the blood is Sakura's, but that's strange if true. Why is it so far away from where she died? There are shards of glass shattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting in. The glass is red, and these are wait a minute. Okay, hold up. The glass is all red, and these bottles are the top and bottom section of a bottle, right? So this must have been originally been a bottle. On top of that shelf, or on top of that near the glass, is a Monokuma figure that fits the palm of the hand. Okay. So we got all bottles that has all Monokumas in it. I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new, something new. Looks like, okay, hold up.
Hey.
So did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention and you'll sure to find it. Okay. Oh shit, they're all different pieces. Correlation? It looks like there's different pieces to a chess piece, right? Hey Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is?
So...
I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And not just because you don't trust me, right? ... No answer. I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree. Alright, so the Monokuma bottle has been added, or has been updated in the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey.
Actually, there's one thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? Experiment?
Anyway.
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle and try to get the smaller pieces to you? Huh? Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that? I think it's got to do something whenever it comes to the pieces that's inside the Monokuma bottles, and I also think it's potentially about maybe the bottles kind of look similar to the ones that was upstairs. whenever it came to the poison, right? It had kind of the same coloration and everything, so maybe that's what it is? Huh? Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like this?
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byaku's not here, so...
So then.
Anyways, I need to get something from the chem lab while I'm gone. Try to gather up all the glasses. Yep. I think those are going to be the two correlations. The coloration of the bottles are the same. The only thing is how they would get a Monokuma bottle here. Like, at least the Monokuma figurine outside of a bottle, or find like an extra piece of it somewhere. That would be kind of the biggest thing, because I'm not too for sure. With that, Kyoko left the room. I really didn't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? I better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished up, sorry to keep you waiting.
So then.
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. There's a post-credit scene that I want to show you when we get 100 Girlfriend episode 11. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I think it will be funny. Oh, okay. I think you will find it funny. Okay, I'll definitely keep that in mind the next time that we actually do that. What episode are we on? Like 7, 6, 7, I think, right? So what kind of experiment are we doing?
In other words.
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're gonna use it to compare weights. I guess the weights of the bottles. Compare the weights of what? The pieces of glass you collected and one of the Monokuma bottles that still are intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done. She wants to know if it weighs about the same. First, let's compare the weight of the two of the normal Monokuma bottles. Alright. So it balances itself out.
In other words.
Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Yup. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same and nothing else could really affect the weight.
So then.
Now, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on the side of the scale. Now, what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
So then.
Okay, then let's give it a try. It weighs a lot heavier. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier? So it's not the same bottle. How's that even possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought.
In
What?
other words.
The results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles put it all together.
Hey.
And I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So what do you think it's all on you? Monokuma bottle experiment has been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook. Okay, so that's some new information. Huh. Yeah, okay. It's not the same bottles, of course. It's the poison bottle. Huh. Why would a poison bottle be the one in there? Seems really suspicious, I'm telling you that much. Alright, glass shards on the floor, Monokuma bottles. Alright, so there are a number of red bottles on a shelf in the rec room, and inside each bottle is a Monokuma figure. Additionally, there seems to be some kind of unknown correlation between the bottles. Figure on the floor. Glass shards on the floor. Alright, there were pieces of red glass scattered near the table in the rec room. After finding the top and the bottom pieces, it was concluded that the shards must have come from a bottle. Okay, well at least we got that information for that. Alright, let's see what we got. Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Clue. Upside down? Oh, this magazine is upside down. Did someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey.
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. This is... On one of the pages near the center of the magazine, a word had been written in bold, bloody letters. It said Toku. Could this be a dying message?
Correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So.
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. A dying message?
However.
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. Whoa. But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might come and look.
Hey, is that... That says Toko, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Then she's the killer, right?
Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
It settles. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer.
I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me much more suspicious. I'm telling you, I do think it's actually Sakura and Hina that was kind of like going together. We're on 7, but I think it will take us like 2 watch parties, to be honest. That's okay, just remind me, alright? Just remind me about the episode 11, and that'll be perfectly fine. The magazine dime message has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. I really am thinking it could be something whenever it comes to Hina and Sakura's doing. Alright, let's see. Did that. What was the other thing that you want me to check out, Kyoko?
In other words,
The results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles put it all together, and I believe you will arrive at one of the persuasive conclusions. So what do you think it's all on you? The experiment showed that the pieces of glass on the floor were heavier than an intact Monokuma bottle. And the bottles all have something in common. There's apparently an important secret hidden there. Alrighty. So what's the next thing we got? I gave that to Sakura. She got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. Interesting. There was one other correlation she wanted. I think it was the actual body. According to Kyoko, there's still something to be discovered from Sakura's
just a
body.
second.
Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure out anything. Well, yeah, I know that, but
Hey,
don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? ...
whew.
There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown purposely used to. Although, there are still some times I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I just can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you...
So,
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. Oh shit. What? Sorry, never mind. We got a little bit of information. She might have been like an inspector. Like a mystery like novel person. Not a mystery novel person, but like a investigator of some sorts. Always going to the crime scene looking at dead bodies anyways. She could have been going to the morgue. Like, that's, I mean, I could definitely see that as the background now. Sorry, never mind. More importantly, look here. Ah, there we go. Alrighty. Thank you. That's actually putting together now. More importantly, look here. Her shoes.
correct.
You see that yellow powder on her? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
The powder is a clue number 1. Yellow powder has been added to the truth book section of your handbook.
Hey,
Next is the wound to her head. Look carefully.
it's true.
Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem.
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows?
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? There's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. So she wasn't the one that wrote the actual note, like the thing over there with the magazines. Kyoko examination summary has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I can't believe she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. Ding dong da bing bong. Dot.
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake.
Jesus Christ, man.
Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I?
Fucking Monokuma.
Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It's just crazy to see, like, another killing so soon. It's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. Jesus, man. Map, truth bullets, presents. So the truth bullets itself, man. Alright, so got the Monokuma file handed after the incident. So she ran back after the incident? So that's what it says. I swear to God, I think it was fucking Ashihina and Sakura. Sakura convinced Ashihina that she needed to go through with this. That this would make it look like it would be Toka, or Taka, or whatever her name is, Toko. And she's willing to sacrifice herself if it means Hina gets to survive. So they plotted and planned the whole thing out to make it look that way. In a simplistic term. That's at least how it looks, or kind of feels to me, specifically. The only thing is, maybe you could think of the polka dot candy wrapper when it comes to Yashihiro, and also his story that doesn't quite add up. So it's either gonna be the sacrificial Sakura, like, you need to kill me, so then you can make it out of here alive, because if not, they're gonna chew you alive. Alright, because you're defending me way too much and it's gonna single you out. Or the only other option is Yashihiro, just for the simple fact that his story didn't make too much sense at the, saying like only time they saw each other was in the morning, but then also slipped the paper and saw Sakura there. So that would be the only thing that really ties it, with the addition he did have a candy wrapper. But I mean, Ashihina could have gave the candy wrapper or the candy to him. You know what I mean? So there is a lot of possibilities at this point in time that it could have actually been. A lot of different possibilities. I would definitely say I do think it's kind of the noble sacrifice kind of vibe. That's what it's giving me to look. Try to, the only thing is to try to catch them off guard. I don't know why the candy wrapper. Maybe that was like an honest mistake. She wanted to eat the candy before she died. So she had the candy before she died and left the wrapper, and it was just like a coincidence. Maybe Yashihina stole the candy. Like, you really don't quite know, unless he found a different stash. But it seems like they're really trying to pin it on Toko, and the reason why Toko's been really making a lot of aims to Ashihina in the last little bit. So I could definitely see them wanting to basically go ahead and get rid of Ashihina, or have the motive to get, not rid of Ashihina, but Ashihina and Sakura getting rid of Toko and pin it on her. So that would be the motive for them. The motive just in general, other than maybe one or two people, everybody was already against Sakura. Sakura accepted her fate and just said fuck it. So then basically she could try to save Ashihina's life. Ashihina went with the deal, even though it probably hurt her really like a lot to go through with this, and try to pin it all on Toko, so then everybody believes it's Toko. Get the wrong answer, the trial's over, or the trial comes to an end. Ashihina is alive, everybody's dead, and at least she gets to live her life and honor, probably like the wish that Sakura probably like said that, you know, please live your life to the fullest or some shit. See, that's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but that's the feeling and the vibe that I get from it. Don't quote me on it, but that's maybe where the direction is. There's some weird stuff kind of going on, especially now we got the dust on the shoes. Like, it's definitely pointing towards potentially that, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's like a whole different angle that I'm not even thinking about. Like, it's just really crazy to see. I guess the only question is, how did the door get locked? That would be the question. It's a very difficult one to say. That would definitely have to be the question right there, is how the door got locked. Was it Sakura before she ended up dying and then she took a seat there? Was it that canister that was on the ground? They replaced the glass with real quick, even though I don't even know where we'd find a glass panel at that size and shape, so I feel like that's unrealistic. Also, that's the drink that they had. That probably got poisoned if I had to guess. Also, why was there a poison bottle there to begin with? It could have made it seem like that got poisoned. She might have just totally... No. She got struck in the head with the poison bottles. Oh. Came back and got that. Because they might have forgot that. Maybe. That's like a really hard one. There are some things that still isn't quite there to make sense. I think once the trial starts, they'll start all making sense. But for at least now, it's definitely like discombobulated pieces that that we just don't have enough info on. We absolutely don't have enough info on to continue the trial. Like, not continue the trial, but to make a really, really good conclusion. My two suspects right this minute would have to be Yashihiro or simply Sakura, and also Ashihina, basically working together real quickly to make it look stage the murder as if Toko did it, to get back at Toko and everybody, with the addition of Hina being able to live out her rest of her life. That is my thought, my theory. Is there still things that could probably contradict that theory? Yes, I think so, especially when you start looking at the finer details, and I think that's the problem right now. We just don't have enough concise details to make it a full-on assumption. But that's at least my theory. I will say this, I'm liking the progress that we do sometimes. It seems like what we do is we start a new chapter, we basically do the free time. On top of doing the free time, we go ahead and get all the clues and discover the clues, and then the next stream will be us actually doing the trial. So the next stream this week will be doing the trial for chapter 4, alright? To get a conclusive answer of who actually did it to Sakura, killed Sakura. Alright, so I think this will be a good part to end off. We made some really good progress tonight. Next time that we play, we get to actually do the trial. Usually the trials for us takes quite a bit of time, so I think it would be worthwhile to do. And maybe, depending on how long it takes us to do the trial, we might just continuously go onwards and see how far we can get into chapter 5 the next time that we play. This has been a very kind of shorter chapter, it feels like. Maybe that's just me, but it definitely feels a little bit shorter than the previous chapters. Maybe it was because the last one was 2 deaths, so there was just a lot more piecing together in general. So maybe that was the reason why. But I guess that's gonna have to be it for the night. I got a couple things I gotta do in the morning anyways, so it would probably be best for me to get me some rest anyways. So I guess this would be a perfect spot to end it off. The next time that we play, we'll actually go ahead and do the trial for chapter 4. Alright? So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And the next time I play, we're gonna see who it is. It's a little, this one's definitely a little bit tricky. I feel like the other chapter was an easier one to do. I don't know why, but like, it definitely had that feeling. Like, Celeste just gave me that vibe. This one's a little bit more unpredictable. Like, it seems like we know the direction it's going in, but we just don't quite know. We just don't have enough conclusive information yet. But we'll piece it together in the trial and see what's going to be happening next time. Alright, so before we go, I want to go ahead and shout everybody out whenever it comes to the memberships. I also want to go ahead and say once again to Blade Nightmare, thank you for the 2 $5 donos, so $10 to go to Mario Kart World. We're already at $30 whenever it comes to Mario Kart World, which is really, really good. So that means we're already there whenever it comes to that, and we just need $50 more to be able to go ahead and get our copy of, I guess, what do you call it, Mario Kart World secured, which is really, really awesome. All right, so just keep that in mind. We are going to go ahead and shout out the members. Tomorrow, or technically today, we're going to be doing a little bit stuff for Amori, so don't forget about that. We are going to be doing that. What times are we going to do that? Probably around 3 or 4 p.m. Play at least 2 to 3 hours for the members before the Doom game comes out for Game Pass. And then we're going to do a long stream for Doom tomorrow, or technically today. So keep that in mind if you're interested, all right? I've really enjoyed this though, and I hope you guys have been enjoying this playthrough. I'm excited to see what else is going to be kind of happening. I think it's going to be really interesting to kind of see who it was, who did it. Tom Man, so for tier 1s, we got Tom Man, Puzzle Piece, The Shopkeeper, Crazy Larry, Twilight 17, Hulk of Kings. We also got Silverneck, No LH, Anime Lover, and Cats and Dogs Have Fun. Once again, thank them all for becoming tier 1 members. For tier 2s, we got That One Object Show, Blade Nightmare, Ryan, Emerald Hat. We also got Tom Leo, P Shooter Gamer, Joker Phantom Thief. We also got Dark Souls Minute Guides, Joseph, Funny Gamer Dude, Deila, Mr. Coconut, Weird Trilot. We also got Erwin Hatate, Astral Zero. We also, of course, got Greeny Beanie, Happy Ambi, Musical Brother. We also got Kitsune Kai, or Kitsukai, sorry about that. Jesse, Mr. Shiny Gratina, Original Tucker, Beacon and Nick, Kyra, or Kira, Priest QT, Jonas. We also got TJZ 2002, Strike Scene U, Terry Studios, King Morgan, Scott Days, Chaos, Ray Diamond Gamer, Nighthawk Adventure, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. For tier 3s, we got Jose Sanchez, Loki13, and Tyler. Yet again, thank them all for becoming tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 members. It means a hell of a lot. In any case or scenario, if you like the video, or if you have not already, please definitely think about following me on my different social medias like Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. We also got a P.O. box open if anybody would like to see any type of fan art and fan mail. We also got Thrones, which is a really cool gifting platform. And the last and final few things that we do, of course, have is, of course, I got a merch shop open if you guys want to check out any of the merch. And I'm affiliated with Humble Bundle. Everything is linked down below in the description, so definitely check it out. In any case or scenario, if you liked the video, like, subscribe, share, don't forget to keep it baking, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out, you guys.